Ms. Miller, please call roll.
Which meeting? Which committee?
Lee Mallett.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start the meeting. Mr. Miller, please call roll.
Lee Mallett.
Here.
William Kluwat.
Here.
Brian Bordelon. Noah Broussard.
Here.
Kristen Brown.
Here.
Kyle Condon. Kim DiGiovanni.
Here.
Courtney Finay.
Here.
David Gallo.
Here.
Adam Gwynn.
Here.
Stephen Hackworth.
Here.
Curtis Joseph. Donald Lambert. Andy Lopez.
Here.
Garland Meredith.
Here.
Christopher Stewart.
Here.
Elliot Temple.
Here.
Keith Tillage.
Here.
We have a quorum.
Thank you. Mr. Broussard leads in the pledge.
United States of America, and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Ms. Danica.
Good morning, everyone.
There she is.
My name is Tanika Starks, and I am an assistant attorney general for the Louisiana Department of Justice, and I'll be presiding over today's administrative hearings. Could you please silence all cell phones at this time and have decorum during all the process? Thank you.
Need approval of the commercial board meetings of July 17th. So moved. Second. Motion is second. All in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries. Mr. Beavers.
Good morning, Mr. Chairman, members of the board. If we could begin by swearing in all the staff and investigators. I'll call their names. Clay Rivas, Lonnie Lusco, Andy Hutrell, John LeBlanc, Frank Vaughn, Kristen McKee, David Ham, Stephanie Belanger, Blaine Anderson, Dylan Board, Wade Day, Joe Anderson, Ronnie Dawsey, Jared Watson, Laura LaRose, Leanne Evans, Logan Cockerham, and myself, Sean Beavers.
Can you all please stand and raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
I do.
Thank you.
You're great.
Thank you. Who's going to handle the presentations? Mr. Knockett.
I call this, let's give away the money day. I looked at the crowd out there and I said, somebody must be giving money away. Today's one of the better days of my years when we can go and the construction community is so generous and so philanthropic that we can give the schools of construction, both at Baton Rouge Community College and LSU, their voluntary check today. And we had a record-breaking year. The voluntary funds collected more money than they ever have. Just a FYI, the legislation passed that enables this. This is 13th year. We have in 13 years, this board has contributed to the LSU School of Construction well over $10 million, and Baton Rouge Community College well over $4 million. So it's been a game changer for these universities. It is my honor as Secretary Treasurer of the Construction Educational Trust Fund to kind of do this, although Brad technically should be doing it because it is your money, not the CETF money. But I've always been a steward of it, and this is the best day of the year for me. And I'm so happy to present these universities with this money from the construction industry. I know of no other industry in this state that gives back to building the future leaders of their industry like the construction industry does. Y'all are wonderful. Thank y'all very much. How do you want to handle this, Mr. Chair?
Are you in charge?
Do we have checks? Okay. Let's do Baton Rouge Community College first.
Ken, do you have any of the other people in the audience that assist you? I see Art Favre's out there.
Let me look around. We have Art sent up. Art Favre is an ex-member of this board and actually is a trustee of the Construction Educational Trust Fund. Anybody else in the audience?
We're good.
Any elected officials? I'll let LSU and BLCC introduce their folks, Mr. Chair.
Okay.
This year, the contribution to Baton Rouge Community College is for $184,000.
Good morning. Mr. Chair, again, I would like to say thank you on behalf of Baton Rouge Community College and like the board for your work and continued support in Baton Rouge Community College and my team who have done an excellent job. Every year, this is my 6th year at Baton Rouge Community College, but every year, this is the most important time of my career because my first check coming on the job was from this board. But also, it's a time of the year when we bring in the new semester, and you guys will be proud of that, the growth at Baton Rouge Community College, well over 17,000 students, and our most popular program other than healthcare is construction management. So Ken and all of you, what you guys do supporting this, going to go a long way supporting the students and the citizens of Louisiana. Just want to say thank you for your support.
Thank you.
And just to explain to the new board members, because I know we have some new board members on, what we do here and how we get the money is this is what we call the voluntary money. The legislation was passed in 2013. And it allows that every time a contractor renews their license, there's $100 added to their license for this purpose. It's 100% pass-through from the board to these universities. And it's voluntary. They can actually take it off their license. But we have about 1.6 million. You got about 16,000 of the 20-something thousand licensed contractors contributing to the voluntary fund. And like I said, it's the largest we've ever had in the 13 years that the law has existed. And just to explain, we take the money and it's only eligible to the university construction management programs that have nationally accredited programs, either by ACCE or ABET. And that's 3 of them. That's LSU, ULM, Louisiana Tech, and Baton Rouge Community College. And what we do is we take the money, half of it is split on a pro rata share, and half of it is split on the previous year's number of graduates, a percentage of previous year's number of graduates. And everybody thought when we passed the legislation, it's fair. Nobody just overwhelms them with the number of graduates. And if it was just pro rata, LSU would complain. So it works that way. And the other fund, the CETF fund, the Construction Education Fund, was formed in 1992. And it takes the fine money from the licensing board and passes it through to the CETF. And the CETF makes donations to the other universities and programs around the state that deal with construction and construction training. i.e., just last week, we presented the Louisiana Community College Community College and Technical System Foundation a $120,000 check from CETF. And they give $10,000 per community college that teach construction crafts in their college. It is matched by the community college, so it's becomes $20,000, and then they must go out and find another $20,000. So our original $10,000 contribution it turns over 4 times, becomes a $40,000 contribution. And CETF has also identified about 8 high school districts that have career centers. Not individual schools, district-wide career centers that teach construction crafts, plumbing, carpentry, electrical, mostly welding. And we make a $25,000 contribution to each one of those career centers around the state. And then they give to other programs. Believe it or not, McNeese has a 4-year program, UNO has a 4-year program, Grambling has a 4-year program. They're not accredited, they're not nationally accredited, and CETF will make some $50,000 contributions to those universities. So y'all are all over the place. I don't know of any, like I said, I don't know of any other industry that reaches out and plans for their future through either craft training or developing the future leaders of this industry. But for the new board members, that's our 2 funding sources that we distribute to the universities. 100% pass-through. None of it is retained by the licensing board, and none of it is retained by either one of the groups. So without further ado, the next group up is LSU. And this is the largest check we've ever given LSU, a little over $800,000. And like I said, over the 13-year period, We've been well over $10 million that we've made a difference to LSU. So I'll have LSU come on up. Interim Provost. You want to do the picture first? Yeah.
Well, look, I just want to take a second. First of all, just thank you so much. Something Mr. Nakhan was pointing out just a second ago that I think is one of the most important points here, and he was talking about return on investment and essentially what multipliers are that happen here because this is an important investment for us. So we are joined today. We have Dr. Chuck Berryman, Department Chair for Construction Management. We have Dean Vicki Colvin, our Dean of Engineering. And I was talking to Dr. Berryman a minute ago, and I was telling him, did you know in 2015, we only had 700 students in construction management? And he said, well, wait, in 2012, we only had 300. Do you know how many we're going to have in the fall? We're going to have something between 1,900 and 2,000. I want you to think about that. That is a 200% increase. That is huge. That is massive. And when we think about what that means in terms of the multiplier, what it means is those are additional students that we're educating. Those are students who are going to graduate, degrees that we're going to grant. Those are folks that are going to come work for you, that are going to be working in your industry. And more importantly, one day, they're going to be sitting up on this board just like you, leading this industry. Because what happens here is critical and central to the success of our state. It's the heartbeat of our state. And for LSU, what is happening right now is literally one of the best examples of industry engagement that we have going on our campus. So thank you so much for having us here today. Thank you to the board. Thank you to Mr. Nakhan. And go Tigers.
Hey, I'll be a little remiss. I serve on LSU's board, and I serve on this board, and Ken's done a great job. But Art Favre has been integral in helping us try to do some great things at LSU as far as construction management. And if you'd like to say a few words, Art, you're more than welcome to get up here. He really supports LSU's construction management a lot, and he's really great in the industry. He's a big name.
Thank y'all very much. I know y'all got a full agenda. It's good to see some familiar faces. Always like to come back and visit the board when possible. But just to reiterate what Ken said, we've been doing, supporting these universities around the state for a long, long time. And you heard the numbers. It's not small numbers anymore. Started off kind of small, but it's significant now. And it is making huge impacts around the state. We'll be visiting with some of the universities up in the northern part of the state in a couple of weeks, but it's amazing. And one of the things I just like to say on behalf of LSU, with my alma mater, is, like was said earlier, that I was in the first graduating class of construction management at LSU back in 1972. And we had a few other guys who graduated with us, maybe 15 or 20 in that first graduating class. But we've come a long way, as you can see, from the number standpoint. But what we're doing with this money and what the university, we're very happy to say that the university has finally seen the light in construction, and we're getting not only a new building for the construction management department, but we're getting the School of Construction Management at LSU, and we're going to have we've promised the president and the provost and the dean and everybody else, we're going to have the #1 construction management program in the United States just a few years after we get moved in that building. So that's our goal. That's what we're going to. And none of that would be happening without the support of this board and everything that y'all have done with the legislature and what, as Ken explained, to be able to have the industry supporting higher education as well as the community and technical colleges and even down into some of the high schools in some cases to support construction training here in the state of Louisiana. So thank y'all very much. Thank you to all the contractors here that support this, and we really appreciate it. It's not just about LSU, it's about all the construction schools in the state, but you should be very proud of where we are and what's happening. Thank you.
You got something
Just to
else?
wrap it up, thank y'all board, and I'd like to thank the construction industry as a whole. I've represented them for over 45 years, and I couldn't be more proud of my industry. Thank y'all very much.
Thank you, Ken.
Thank you.
Thank you all. Do we have any public comments? Apparently not. So, would you like to?
Mr. Chair, if I could have just a moment of consideration and grace for the couple things. Your docket's long, your docket's heavy. Y'all can control your time a little bit. It would be most beneficial to everybody in this room. I would anticipate, regardless of where you are, please bear in mind you do have the ability to call a short recess. On behalf of staff, I think they would appreciate it if you let them go to the bathroom probably about 11:30 or so, just for a few minutes. And I guess the last thing I could ask under agenda item K is board business, a resolution number 2025-18. That resolution is strictly to facilitate some banking issues where there's been some signatory changes at our new financial institution, Red River Bank. If we can move that real quick to the top of the agenda so we can ensure that everyone's present for that vote.
Okay.
Could we do that? And I think Mr. Tillage has that in front of him to present.
Go ahead, Mr. Tillage.
Let me see where okay. A resolution to designate bank signature authorities for all accounts at Red River Bank. Whereas the Louisiana State Licensing Board for Contractors deems it necessary to designate individuals authorized to operate the board's bank account, and therefore be it resolved that the following individuals are hereby authorized to perform necessary actions for account operations to act as signatures on behalf of the board for its bank accounts located at Red River Bank. Mr. Brian Bordelon, Treasurer; Brad Hazard, Executive Director; Maria Brady, Account Administrator; Jana Lee, Deputy Executive Director, Administration.
Second.
Well, the motion is second. All in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries. What else?
For the record, the second was Mr. Gwynn, correct? Thank you. I'm done, Mr. Chair.
You
Thank
done?
you.
Once again, no public comments. If not, let's start our new business enforcement hearings, please.
Yes, sir.
Y'all changed up y'all's look. An angle now.
The first item is Optic Light and Contracting LLC. Are any representatives present?
Let the record reflect that no one is present on behalf of Optic Light and Contracting LLC.
Optic Light and Contracting LLC of Breaux Bridge, Louisiana is before you today for consideration of an alleged violation for acting as a contractor to perform work without possessing a Louisiana State Contractor's License on the AT&T Fiber Optics project in Lake Charles, Louisiana, in the amount of $45,804.80. This is their first appearance. They have not applied.
Call Frank Vaughn.
Mr. Vaughn has been sworn.
Mr. Vaughn, in front of you are exhibits number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Were they prepared in the regular and ordinary course of business of Licensing Board for Contractors?
Yes, sir.
We'll offer the exhibits into the record.
Exhibits are admitted.
Mr. Vaughn, in front of you also is exhibit number 4. It appears that Optic Light and Contracting was provided notice of its violation by certified mail and also was confirmed in an email. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And it also shows that Optic Light and Contracting entered into work or performed work in the amount of $45,804.80. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And was that a commercial project?
Yes, sir.
And it involved licensing that required licensing for any amount over $10,000. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And at the time did not possess licensing with this board to perform that commercial work. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
We submit to the board that Optic Light and Contracting LLC is in violation of Louisiana's contractors licensing laws for failure to possess necessary licensing with this board and performing work on a commercial project in the amount of $45,804.80. Ask that you find them guilty of the violation, issue the appropriate fines and costs.
Tillage moved to find him guilty.
Temple second.
Motion and second. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries.
Tillage max fine plus cost.
Temple second.
Motion and second. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries.
The next item is Jose Zuniga doing business as Zuniga Stucco. Are any representatives present?
Please state your name and allow him to state his name.
Are you going to swear me in?
I'm sorry, yes, ma'am, but state your name for me.
Maria Edwards.
Okay.
Jose Zuniga.
Okay.
Jose Zuniga.
And Miss Maria, will you be interpreting for both of these men today?
For him.
Okay. And he is the.
The owner of the company.
Okay. Can you raise your right hand for me, Miss Maria? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will accurately, completely, and impartially make a true interpretation to the person needing interpretation services of all the proceedings of this case in a language understood by said person, and that you will repeat in as literal and exact manner as possible said person's answers and statements to the board to the best of your skill and judgment, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you. And who is this gentleman right here?
His son. His son.
His son? Okay. Is he testifying on behalf of his father?
Va a testificar por tu papá. He wants to know if he can stay here or if he can sit.
You can sit, but if you're not going to testify, you can just sit.
No vas a testificar por tu papá.
Sir, are you going to testify?
Sí.
Okay. Can both of you raise your right hand for me?
Levanta su mano derecha.
Raise your right hand.
Gracias.
Do y'all solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
¿Jura que decir la verdad, solamente la verdad y nada más? Que la verdad lo jura por Dios? Sí. Yes.
Yes. And when you translate, can you speak into the microphone for me?
¿Jura decir la verdad, solamente la verdad y nada más que la verdad lo jura por Dios?
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you.
Jose Zuniga, doing business as Zuniga Stucco, is before you today. Of Pasadena, Texas, is before you today for consideration of an alleged violation for acting as a contractor to perform work without possessing a Louisiana state contractor's license on the Discount Tire Lab project in Lake Charles, Louisiana, in the amount of $245,000. This is his second appearance. He was here April 15th of 2021 for not having a license, was found guilty, fined $25,870.22 plus $500 cost. That full amount has been turned over to the Attorney General's Office for collection. He has not applied.
Esta es la segunda aparición de ustedes en 2021 una multa por esta cantidad y no ha solicitado la licencia.
Sir, how would you like to plead to the alleged violation?
Entonces, ¿cómo quieren declarar culpable, no culpable o no contender para esta? No content.
Can you repeat that?
Yeah, no content.
No contest?
No contest.
Okay.
Move to accept.
Second.
Motion and second. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries.
Call Frank Vaughn.
Mr. Vaughn has been sworn.
Mr. Vaughn, in front of you are exhibits number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Were they prepared in the regular and ordinary course of business of the Licensing Board for Contractors for this matter?
Yes, sir.
We'll offer the exhibits into the record.
Sir, have you had an opportunity to review the documents?
¿Tuviste la oportunidad de revisar tus documentos? Yes.
Do you have any objection to the documents being entered into the record?
¿Tienes alguna objeción porque estos documentos formen parte del expediente? ¿Tienes alguna objeción? No, no objection.
No objection. The exhibits are admitted.
Entonces admitieron estas evidencias.
Mr. Vaughn, according to the exhibits, it appears that Jose Zuniga, doing business as Zuniga Stucco, was performing work on a commercial project. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And that work involved masonry, EIFS, and waterproofing. Is that
Yes, sir.
correct?
Yes, sir.
And at Exhibit 2A, page 6, there's an invoice in the amount of $49,000. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Was that, in your understanding, a labor-only invoice?
Yes, sir.
And then the material cost for the project totaled $196,000. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
It's as indicated by Exhibit 2B, page 9. Is that
Yes, sir.
correct? And so that creates the total for the project to perform the work of $245,000. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And at the time, Mr. Zuniga did not possess licensing with this board. Is that correct?
Correct.
No further questions.
Sir, do you have any questions for Mr. Vaughn?
¿Tiene alguna pregunta para el señor Ramón? No.
No questions.
Everything is correct.
Okay. Would you like to testify on your behalf?
¿Quieres ahora dar un testimonio?
Would you like to give a board to the give a statement to the board?
Una declaración aquí para ir. Comprometer.
Trabajo siempre en Texas. I work in Texas.
I always work in Texas. We come from Texas.
This is the first time coming to Louisiana.
First time coming to Louisiana.
This you know, you don't know what.
¿Cómo?
Digo, no sabía que eran las reglas de.
I didn't know these were the rules, and nobody told us that we needed a license.
Mr. Kluwer.
Sir, right. Was he aware that he was fined in 2021 for $25,000 and that fine is still outstanding?
¿Usted está consciente de que usted le pusieron una multa en el 2021 que todavía debe ese dinero por más de $25,000?
No, I not remember.
No, I don't have that.
Does he not have recollection of that?
¿Usted no se acuerda de eso?
No.
No idea.
All right. Does he plan to do any work in Louisiana again?
¿Usted tiene planificado hacer algún trabajo más en Luisiana?
No, si no tengo licencia.
No, if I don't have the license, I don't.
I'm not sure what else we can do. He's already got an outstanding $25,000
No sabe lo que va a hacer.
fine
Tiene
here.
una multa aquí.
I'm addressing the board, but specifically, does he have if he doesn't plan to come back to Louisiana, does he have any intentions now that he knows to pay back the $25,000 fine that he had before?
Si usted no tiene intenciones de venir a Luisiana, tiene la intención de trabajar, usted tiene la intención de pagar esta multa de $25,000.
Okay. Si vengo a trabajar, no podemos. Si no tenemos licencia, no podemos trabajar.
If I don't have the license, I cannot work.
Pero si puedo arreglar la licencia.
But if I can get the license, we can work.
All right. He needs to understand that until he satisfies his previous fine, he cannot come back to Louisiana, and his application will not be accepted without that fine being satisfied.
Es importante que sepa que mientras usted no cancele esta cantidad, usted no puede trabajar en Luisiana y no van a aceptar su solicitud.
Yeah. That's probably it. Miss Evans, was this
I didn't do any job.
What's that?
I didn't do any job in Louisiana. I don't know where the $25,000 come from.
Okay. Miss Evans, was that a no-show? And was that a max fine assessed previous? Do you know?
Let me take a look. It most likely was.
Tampoco yo nunca es el primer trabajo que hicimos. Nunca he estado haciendo trabajo. Es menos.
I have never done any other job in Louisiana except this one.
Yes,
What's
sir.
that?
He said he hadn't done any other jobs.
Okay. Hasn't done any jobs. Well, there's the 3 jobs. And we got one following this one as well, Counselor?
Yeah, they're both related. It's two tire stores. They did one in Lake Charles and one in Lafayette. We had those cases before us last month.
There is something wrong here because I have never been here in Louisiana before.
He said he's never been in Louisiana before?
Dice que nunca ha estado aquí en Luisiana. No.
So,
So the previous case was Jose Zuniga doing business as Heritage Concrete.
Había otro José Zúñiga que
Unless
hacía
there's
negocio
another
con-
Jose
Well,
Zuniga.
is he familiar with Heritage Concrete? Hay muchos
Okay, look.
There are many José Zúñigas.
Well, that could be.
To expedite this, maybe he could try
It's a
to work
different
out
address. It's a different address.
It's still a Texas address, but it's Houston.
Yeah, maybe he needs to get with staff and see if he can work out a payment plan, or maybe even appeal to us at a later date to see if we reduce it.
I think they need to first find out if we got the same gentleman.
Yeah, well, they're going to do that.
They're going to do that. But I would recommend this. I certainly appreciate him showing up.
Dirección, compañía. Pueden buscar dirección.
Allow the board to speak, sir.
Ya, espérate que sí.
What's that?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Agradece que hayan venido para acá.
Go ahead.
All right. Because this is predicated on being the same gentleman that we're not quite sure if this is. It's a different address. So I'm going to address this as if this is his first case.
Correct.
Without a prior, because I don't think, well, I don't know what it is. But with that being said, I would say this. I would like to issue, one, a fine for $2,000 plus cost of hearing, and obviously a cease and desist. He should not be doing any more work. All right?
Entonces, él va a asumir que este es el primer caso porque van a ver que no sea la misma persona. Y él quisiera entonces poner una multa de $2,000 más los costos de acá. Y que no va a hacer trabajo judicial. Okay.
All right. That's my motion, $2,000 plus $1,000 fine. And at that, this, I need to understand this. Does he intend on coming back to Louisiana? He answered no before, but he sounded like he might want to come back and do work.
Entonces, él quiere saber, antes dijiste que no iba a venir a
So, Mr. Clua,
pero parece
yeah.
como que sí quisiera venir. Quisiera volver a venir a trabajar en diciembre.
If you issue this fine and issue what everything you said in your motion that you just mentioned, obviously he could not get a license until he
Until he's
pays this.
satisfied.
So even if he comes back, you know, you don't have to put a requirement on
Right.
it, because if he can't get a license until this gets paid,
That's
and
kind of
so
where I was gonna go.
you're there.
Primero que mi corazón.
Unless you intended to reduce
The question is,
but
if he's not the same party in the first one, that would disappear.
That's
And
correct.
now, if he would go to get his license,
Right.
if he injects that if he pays this small fine, he has so many days to get his license, then you can reduce it.
Yeah.
he would just have to differentiate himself from the other person when he came in. So if he applied, then he would just say, that's not me, and he'd have to differentiate himself from that other person to prove that it wasn't him.
And he has to satisfy his fine.
And then you have to satisfy his fine.
I think we're good like it is. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. That's my motion.
Until the second.
Motion and second, all in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries. The second one, we got to go through this again?
Yes, sir. The next item is Mr. Jose Zuniga doing business as Zuniga Stucco.
It's case number 2024
Mr. Just for the record,
268-05.
just for the record going forward, could we have consolidated those?
The problem is it's two different investigators, because one was in Lake Charles and one was in Lafayette.
Okay.
We could have, but we still had two investigators.
Okay, good.
Let the record reflect that Mr. Zuniga is present with an interpreter and he has been sworn. We haven't read the charges yet.
I can do that now. Jose Zuniga doing business as Zuniga Stucco of Pasadena, Texas is before you today for consideration of an alleged violation for acting as a contractor to perform work without possessing a Louisiana state contractor's license on the Discount Tire Lab project in Lafayette, Louisiana in the amount of $271,000.
Mr. Zuniga, how do you wish to plead to the alleged violation?
Quiere, como se quiere declararse culpable o inocente.
Sí, no.
No contest.
No contest plea.
Move to accept.
Second.
Yeah.
Motion and second, all in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries.
Call John LeBlanc.
Mr. LeBlanc has been sworn.
Mr. LeBlanc, in front of your exhibits number 1, 2, 3, and 4, were they prepared in the regular and ordinary course of business of the License Board for Contractors for this matter involving Jose Zuniga? Yes, sir. We'll offer the exhibits into the record.
Sir, do you have you had an opportunity to review the documents?
¿Usted ha tenido la oportunidad de revisar esos documentos? Yes.
Do you have any objection to the documents being entered into the record?
¿Tiene alguna objeción con los documentos que están aquí en el expediente? No objection.
No objection. The exhibits are admitted.
Mr. LeBlanc, at Exhibit 2B, it appears that Zunica entered into an agreement to install for labor purposes masonry, EFS, and waterproofing for $49,000. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
For the labor portion. That was the labor portion. And Exhibit 2, when added the material cost of $222,000, the total became $271,000. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. No further questions.
Sir, do you have any questions for Mr. LeBlanc?
¿Tiene alguna pregunta para el señor LeBlanc? No.
No questions. Would you like to give a statement to the board?
¿Quiere dar alguna declaración al comité?
Same statement.
Ajá, ¿cuál?
Can you speak into the microphone when he answers, and then you speak into the microphone when you interpret?
First thing, the same thing that I just said.
No statement.
Excuse me?
¿Tú quieres explicar bien qué es lo que quieres decir? Que es la primera vez que
Yeah. Sí que es la primera vez que.
Same thing that I just said. This is my first time coming to work in Louisiana.
Okay.
Any questions from the board?
Again, you can do what you want on this one. I mean, you already issued him a fine, so y'all just make a decision how you want to handle this one.
Okay, I would say this, that it's essentially the same violation doing the same project. We've already issued the fine of $2,000 plus costs. I'm considering a cost only, or we just,
I think that's $2,000 plus cost for this one and the other ones. It'll be $4,000.
it would- yeah, $1,000 cost, no fine.
Okay.
So we just have one motion?
Got a motion, have a second.
Got a second.
Motion and second, all in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries. Thank you.
So make sure he understands.
So he understands he has a fine of $2,000 and cost of $2,000. $4,000 total.
¿Entiendes que tiene?
Yeah,
And
No,
then-
that's not it.
No.
I thought, wait,
No, that wasn't right.
That wasn't right.
for both
He
cases
made two-
For
combined.
both cases, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
So
what he's saying.
for both cases combined, you have 2,000 in fine, and then you have 1,000 on each, so it's a total of 4.
Cost, yeah.
And he has to pay that before he gets a license. Okay?
Entonces,
All right.
tiene
And prove he's not the other guy.
$2,000 en multa.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
mil y
not
mil.
the other person.
Total de $4,000 y tienes que pagar esto antes de que aplique para la
He
licencia.
could appeal.
¿Estás de acuerdo?
Yeah.
I agree.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And Ms. Edwards, would you mind explaining to him that the staff is going to work with him to see if that previous case had any association with him, just to make sure? And if it did, they'll try to mitigate that.
Van a trabajar contigo para saber que este no eras tú, que no haya asociado con ese problema.
Let's go. Next case.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
We have one more case that requires an interpreter. It's the first case under request for rehearing, Mr. Carlos Guzman, if the board is willing to move that one up.
Yeah. It's y'all.
I don't know if he's here.
Can you tell us about the case then? It's a rehearing request, you said?
Yes, sir. H1, Carlos Guzman requested an interpreter.
Okay.
Is Mr. Guzman here? Okay.
We don't have to rehear.
Do we?
Which one is it?
That one out? I'll just let them deny that. What do I do?
Thank you, Ms. Evans.
Ms. Evans, which one is it?
It's it's H, under H1, number H1.
Mr. Guzman is not here at this point, but we're going to go ahead and we just wanted to see in case we needed the interpreter if he was here. He's not here now, so we'll just go on.
All right.
So going back to item E4, Dugas Builders LLC, are any representatives present?
Let the record reflect that no one is present on behalf of Dugas Builders LLC.
Dugas Builders LLC of Jennings, Louisiana is before you today for consideration of alleged violations for failure to maintain adequate records and provide such to the board within 72 hours upon request, and for acting as a contractor to perform work without possessing a Louisiana State Contractor's license on the Jerry Simmons Memorial Stadium project in Jennings, Louisiana, in the amount of $81,380. This is their second violation. They were here September 20th of 2023 for not having a residential license, pled no contest, and paid a $500 citation. They held a home improvement registration from June 20th of 2022 until June 20th of 2023 when it expired. A residential license from March 14th of 2023 until March 14th of 2025 when it expired. They have not applied for a commercial license.
Call Frank Vaughn.
Mr. Vaughn has been sworn.
Mr. Vaughn, in front of you, exhibits number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Were they prepared in the regular and ordinary course of business of licensing board for contractors for this matter involving Dugas Builders?
Yes, sir.
We'll offer the exhibits into the record.
Exhibits are admitted.
Mr. Vaughn, according to the records, it appears that Dugas Builders was provided with notice of its violation of hearing by posting the violation and of this hearing on its door of its address. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
It also shows that there was an attempt to provide certified mail, but they never picked up that mail. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And so that's the result of why you posted it on the door. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Also shows that Dugas Builders was performing commercial construction work in the amount of $81,380. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And at the time did not possess licensing with this board to perform that commercial work. Is that correct?
Correct.
We submit to the board that Dugas Builders LLC is in violation of Louisiana contractors licensing laws for performing commercial construction work in the amount of $81,380 without possessing licensing from this board. We ask that you find them guilty of the violation and issue the appropriate fines and costs.
Move to find him guilty.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. Any discussion? All in favor?
Aye.
All opposed? Motion carries.
Move to find him $8,138 plus cost.
A motion and a second for a max fine plus cost. Any discussion? All in favor?
Aye.
All opposed? Motion carries.
Gardner Construction LLC. Are any representatives present?
Want to clarify, he said 8,000. I'm just 100. I mentioned max fine, but I wanted to
It's
mention
the
his
same.
number.
It's the
8,100. I
same.
know. I just want to make sure that we said what he said.
Let the record reflect that no one is present on behalf of Gardner Construction, LLC.
Gardner Construction LLC of New Orleans, Louisiana is before you today for consideration of alleged violations for entering into a contract with an unlicensed contractor and for acting as a contractor to perform work without possessing a Louisiana State Contractor's license at 2509 Della Chase Street in New Orleans, Louisiana in the amount of $80,000. This is their first appearance. They've held a residential license since May 22nd of 2025, but they did not have it at the time of this violation. They have had a commercial license since February 28th of 2019.
Call Stephanie Boulanger.
Ms. Boulanger has been sworn.
Ms. Boulanger, in front of you are exhibits number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Were they prepared in the regular and ordinary course of business of licensing board for contractors?
They were.
We'll offer the exhibits into the record.
Exhibits are admitted.
Ms. Boulanger, according to the records, the Gardner Construction was provided with notice of its violations and of this hearing date by certified mail. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And it also followed up by email to confirm as well. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And according to the documents, it appears that Exhibit 2B, that Gardner Construction LLC at page 8 entered into an agreement to perform work on a residential construction project in the amount of $80,000. Is that correct?
Yes,
And that project included electrical work. Is that correct?
that's correct.
So there's a violation of entering into a contract with an unlicensed contractor, and that was an electrical contractor. Is that correct?
Yes,
And also performing or agreeing to perform work on a residential construction project without possessing the necessary licensing. Is that correct?
yes,
And that they had a commercial license, right?
correct.
Okay. We submit to the board that Gardner Construction LLC is in violation of Louisiana contractors licensing laws for performing work without the required licenses on a residential project in the amount of $80,000. Also entered into a contract with an unlicensed contractor to perform electrical work, and I ask that you find them guilty of the violation and issue the appropriate fines and costs.
Tillage move to find him guilty.
Second. Motion and a second. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries.
Tillage move for max fine plus cost.
Second. Motion and second. All in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries. Next case.
Malone Electrical Services Incorporated, or any representatives present.
Peter Dudley on behalf of Malone Electrical Services.
Council,
Council, for the record, I need to recuse myself.
okay. Is, Mr. Tillage has recused himself from this matter. Council, can you state your name again for the record?
Yes, Peter Dudley on behalf of Malone Electrical Services.
Okay, Mr. Dudley, thank you.
Malone Electrical Services Incorporated of New Orleans, Louisiana is before you today for consideration of an alleged violation for permitting the contractor's license to be used by another when the other contractor does not hold a license for the classification of work on the Daiquiri World Restaurant project in New Orleans, Louisiana, in the amount of $12,000. This is their first appearance, and they've been had a commercial license since April of 2015.
Mr. Dudley, how would you like to plead on behalf of your client?
We're going to deny that charge, and this may quicken things. The contractor on this is Albert Malone Jr. He holds his own license, which is separate from the license held by Malone Electrical Services.
Mr. Dudley, are you
aware of that?
Mr. Dudley, are you pleading not guilty?
Not guilty.
Okay.
Call Stephanie Boulanger.
Mr. Boulanger has been sworn.
Ms. Boulanger, in front of you are exhibits number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Did you prepare those documents in the regular and ordinary course of business of Licensing Board for Contractors?
I did.
We'll offer the exhibits into the record.
Council, do you have any objections to the documents?
No objection.
No objection. Exhibits are admitted.
Ms. Boulanger, at Exhibit 2B, is there a contract by Malone Electrical Services?
Yes,
And what's the amount?
$12,000.
And at Exhibit 2A, is there a permit?
Yes,
And who pulled the permit?
Albert Malone Jr.
And is Albert Malone?
Mr. Manager, no, give me 1 second. Can we please silence all cell phones? If there was one in here. Is that outside? Okay, thank you.
And did Mr. Malone perform, did Malone Electrical Services or Albert Malone perform work on the project for which the permit was pulled?
No,
Who performed the work?
Montana Electric.
Was Montana Electric licensed at the time that the work was performed?
No,
As far as you know, did Albert Malone or Malone Electrical Service perform any work on the project for which the permit was pulled?
no.
No further questions.
Mr. Dudley, do you have any questions for this witness?
I do. Ms. Boulanger, on Exhibit 2A, who is listed as the contractor on that exhibit?
Albert Malone Jr.
Doesn't say anything about Malone Electrical Services, does it?
No.
Exhibit 2B that you referenced as being a contract, can you look to the middle of that page? And does that say that this is an estimate?
Yes.
Okay, and is this signed by anyone anywhere?
I do not see a signature on here.
And in your investigation, were you operating under the assumption that Albert Malone Jr. is the owner of Malone Electrical Services?
Give me 1 minute.
And maybe to speed this along, if I could show you your investigating report, would that help you?
Are you talking about this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're showing Mr. Malone as being the owner?
Yes.
Okay. Now, have you seen the permit application for this particular job?
No.
I'll show you what I'm going to mark as, I guess, contractor 1. Does that look like a permit application? for
Mr.
that
Landry,
particular-
I mean, Mr.
I'm sorry.
Can you give it to council?
Oh.
Present to council.
I mean, I've got copies.
Sorry, what was the question? Yeah.
Does that appear to be the permit application for the job in question?
It says it's an application summary. It
Okay.
doesn't,
And does it show the contractor as Elbert Malone Jr.? At the very bottom left.
it shows, yes.
And does it show a license which is a New Orleans license? Are you familiar with those?
It shows an LEL license.
And what's the license number on that?
You want the letters too, or there's the ending numbers?
03 LEL 16908, is
Yeah,
that correct?
yeah.
And does it show a license in the name of Mr. Elbert Malone Jr.?
Yes. Yeah.
And were you aware that Malone Electrical Services also has an LEL license?
This, no, I wasn't aware of the city license.
Show you what I'm going to mark as contractor 2.
Mr. Dudley, can you
I'm gonna
present to council?
get him.
Are you admitting those into the record?
I'm sorry?
Are you admitting those into the record? Or are you just using them as?
Oh, no, I'm actually going to look to introduce 1 into the record, which was already done, and 2 will be next. Oh, sorry.
One, you said one was already introduced into the record, admitted?
I'm offering it.
Okay, council, do you have any objection to contractor 1 being introduced into the record, admitted into evidence?
No, it's Ms. Belanger stated what she thought it was, and so I think it's clear. I'm fine.
Okay, no objection, contractor
Nope.
1 is admitted. Do you have copies for the board, or do you just have 1 copy?
Let's see, I don't have enough copies for everybody.
Will the board prefer to pass it around? How do y'all want to do that?
At this juncture, that's all we can do.
Yep.
That's it.
I'm trying to understand
Yeah, I'm trying to guarantee myself.
What are we waiting on?
I'm waiting for him to say it's okay for me to show her exhibit 2.
You have an objection, council?
No objection.
Okay.
And Ms. Belanger, do you see contractor 2 in front of you?
Yes.
And is that an LEL license for Malone Electrical Services?
Uh,
Or just the summary?
It shows license classification from Malone Electrical Services Incorporated.
And do you see an LEL number on the pictured license there?
Oh, yes.
And The LEL number on that, is that 09 LEL 00276?
Yes.
And is that different from the LEL number on the permit application for this job?
I don't see an LEL for the electrical permit. That's what you're talking about?
On the permit application.
Oh, the permit
Or the permit
application
summary.
summary, the first contractor one.
Yes, ma'am.
They're different numbers.
Okay. And I guess I publish this for the board. Is there any objection?
Any objection to admitting contractor 2 into evidence?
No.
Council, can you tell us what we're looking at, just to make sure this is
What you're looking
permit
at is
application?
the first exhibit is a summary of an application for an electrical permit by Mr. Elbrid Malone Jr.
Right.
The second document purports to be a representation of Malone Electrical Services qualified person with the commercial license number.
So what we're saying is we got two different people here.
I think there's an argument being made about that.
Okay.
Any further questions for this witness, Mr. Dudley?
Oh yeah, I'm still going.
Okay. You may proceed.
You can go ahead.
I can show you what marked as contractor 3. And I'll tell you what that purports to be is a contractor search for Mr. Elbrid Malone Jr. Do you see that?
Yes.
And does that show an active license for Mr. Malone?
Yes.
And is that under CL 24245?
Yes.
Is there any objection to publishing this and introducing this?
No objection.
Did you offer and introduce? Did you offer?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Without objection.
The contractor 3 is admitted.
Okay. I'd like to show you what's marked as contractor 4. And do you see that document?
Yes.
And is that a contractor search under Malone Electrical Services Incorporated?
Yes.
Does it show that Malone Electrical Services Incorporated has an active license?
Yes.
And that's under license number CL 60626?
Yes.
And that is a different number than the license for Mr. Elbrid Malone Jr., correct?
Yes. Correct.
I'd like to offer file and introduce this one.
Any objection, counsel?
No objection.
Contractor, this is 4, is admitted.
Did you, in your investigation, there was never any payment made to Malone Electrical Services, Inc., was there?
No.
And I think the only thing we've seen that has Malone Electrical Services on it was an estimate. Is that correct?
Correct.
That's all the questions I have.
Okay. I'm going to ask some questions. Rebuttal. Okay. If we go to Exhibit 3 on the search contact, there's an email address for Albert Reno Malone Jr. Is that correct? Look at Exhibit 3
Oh, sorry.
that he gave to you.
Yes.
Do you see the email address?
Yes.
And what does that email address say?
Dana@maloneelectrical.com.
Okay. And if you go to Exhibit 2, the Malone Electrical Services, Inc. qualifying party is who?
Dana Malone.
And then if you go to Exhibit 4, from Malone Electrical Services Incorporated, is there an email address?
Dana@maloneelectrical.com.
So Albert Reno Malone Jr. and Malone Electrical Services Incorporated have registered with the Louisiana State Licensing Board for Contractors the same email address?
Yes.
And if you go to your exhibit, (2D), did Mr. Malone send an email to the board?
Yes.
And what did he say in his email?
He said, my name is Albert Malone Jr. He gave the license number of 24245 and stated that the original person I emailed, Omar Gibbs, has no knowledge of the job and he's out of the country. He says he's 72 years old, partially retired. He took on the job in a joint venture with Michael Montana. They worked on the project together and did only the open wall electrical. There's no payroll records because just two of us did the labor and the materials were in stock for the most part. I'm including all documents that I have on this project.
And so if you go to Exhibit 2C on the Daiquiri World LLC project, who was paid for the electrical work?
Montana Electric.
In the pulling of permits in New Orleans, are you allowed to pull a permit without first producing a contract for the project?
No.
And so in pulling the permit, Mr. Albert Malone Jr. provided a contract, and that being the contract that we show as Exhibit 2B, Malone Electrical Services. Is that correct?
That's correct.
So he used the Malone Services quote of $12,000 to pull the permit that was listed in his name. Is that correct?
That's correct.
No further questions.
Mr. Dudley, would you, do you have any witnesses?
Yes, Albert Malone Jr.
Mr. Malone, can you raise your right hand for me? Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God? Can you speak into the microphone for me?
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Malone, do you currently have any ownership interest in Malone Electrical Services Incorporated?
No.
Are you employed by Malone Electrical Services Incorporated?
No.
Were you at one time the owner of Malone Electrical Services
Yes.
Incorporated? And what happened from there? How are you no longer the owner?
I went into like a semi-retirement, but I sold it to my daughter, which is Dana, and she has her own license. And this thing with the daiquiri shop, it was me, not her. She had nothing to do with that.
And the Malone Electrical Service, I'm sorry, the daiquiri shop job, did you pull the permits with your license?
Yes.
Were the permits issued in your name?
Yes.
Did you perform work on that job?
Yes, not physically, but provided material and oversight of the job.
Okay. And did Malone Electrical Services have anything at all to do with that job?
Nothing whatsoever.
Let me ask you, how did that estimate end up on Malone Electrical Services letterhead?
I use a letterhead myself with the little business that I do with Malone Electrical Services, but it's a different address. It should be using home address.
And just to be clear, Malone Electrical Services had nothing to do with that daiquiri shop job?
Absolutely nothing. No knowledge of it.
Okay. Now, I guess as long as we're here, so maybe we can go ahead and get everything straightened out at once. Did you receive any payment for that job?
Yes, for materials and about $1,500.
Okay, and the other person on that job, Montana Electric, do you know who that is?
Yes, he's a person that worked with me for like 20 years, and we would do jobs together from time to time. We actually trained him, and now he has his own license. At the time of that job, he was applying for his license, but he hadn't gotten it yet. But he has now.
Okay, and so you and he worked on that job together?
Yes, like a joint venture.
That's all the questions I have. Council may have some questions for you.
So, Mr. Albert,
Yes, sir.
Ms. Dana Malone is your daughter,
Yes.
and she is listed as a contact for your license with the licensing board?
She shouldn't be.
Well, the document was just produced by your attorney showed that she was listed as a contact at dana@maloneelectrical.com.
I don't know how that happened. And the email address that I used was totally different.
When Malone Electrical Services was created, you were their qualifying party?
When it was created?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
And you withdrew as qualifying party in 2016?
Yes, sir. I sold the business to her.
You mentioned that the contract that's here located at Exhibit 2B is Malone Electrical Services. Did you create that estimate?
Let me show you what's
wait.
At 2B?
Oh, yeah, yes, I did.
You did?
Well, yes, I had a girl.
So you created that estimate using the name Malone Electrical Services?
Yes, but under my license.
And if you look at it, there's also a contact there again at dana@maloneelectrical.com. You see that?
Yes.
And that's also the same contact for Malone Electrical Services Incorporated. Is that right?
Yes.
And at the time that Montana Electric was paid $9,000 for the electrical work, they did not possess a licensing with this board. Did they?
I don't think so.
And Albert Malone Jr., you did pull the permit, right?
Yes.
And when you pull a permit in New Orleans, you do have to produce a contract to show that you're going to be doing work, right?
Yes.
And this is the one you use, Malone Electrical Services?
Yes.
Right. No further questions.
Any redirect counsel?
No.
Any further witnesses?
No further.
Okay. Does the board have any questions for either witness?
Did you have a contract with Montana Electric?
No, we just handshake, really.
Okay.
Well, we submit to the board that Mr. Elbert might not have known it, but he's admitted that he pulled a permit for use by another contractor, even if he used it under his own name. The documents show that he did use He did use Malone Electrical Services as a contract to pull it. It also shows Dana at maloneelectrical.com as the contact person. She's the contact for both companies. Not sure what was going on here. It's kind of hard to tell or read between the lines what's going on. However, Malone Electrical Services would be in violation. If not, Mr. Elber would be in violation for allowing a unlicensed contractor to perform work on its job and pulling a permit to allow him to perform work on a job. So that's what we submit to the board for their consideration.
Mr. Dudley.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Chair.
Wait, hold on.
Let's allow Mr. Dudley to give his closing and then y'all
Do
can
I?
answer. Let's allow Mr. Dudley to give his closing
Yes, that's
statement
right.
and then y'all can ask questions.
Yes, in this case, I mean, the permit was issued to Mr. Elbert Malone. He is a licensed contractor. The application was under his LEL number. Really the only place where Malone Electrical Services has any link to this is that the estimate went out under its letterhead. Don't know how that happened, but Mr. Malone and Malone Electrical Services, they have their own separate licenses. This was applied for under Mr. Malone's license, not Malone Electrical Services. The permit was issued under Mr. Malone's license, not Malone Electrical Services. If there was a mistake made, it was not Malone Electrical Services, it was Mr. Malone, and he is here and he admits that if there was a mistake, it was him. But he has testified that he did work on this job and he oversaw the job and he shared in the proceeds of the job. So it was done as a joint venture. So I'd ask the board to find no violation by any party.
Does any board member have a question?
Yes.
Wait,
Mr.
hold on.
Chair,
Go ahead. You go ahead.
Mr. Meredith.
Mr. Meredith.
he used Malone Electrical Services estimate to obtain the license, the permit. He also admitted in his email that he was joint venturing with Montana Electric. Those two items right there are violations. Any way you want to do it. It's not a mistake. It's a violation. Based on that, I make a motion that we find Malone Electrical Services.
But hold on. I think there's some more questions. I'm going to get to you in a second. Does anybody else have a question?
Ms. Brown.
Ms. Brown?
Mr. Malone, can you explain how the estimate came to be written on the Malone Electrical Services instead of yours personally?
Yeah, well, I think I have another daughter, and she actually works in the office for Malone Electrical Services. And so if I'm filing a permit or something for myself, we'll use her. And apparently, what she did is use that email address instead of mine.
I'm not talking about the email address. I'm talking about that the estimate itself was written on Malone Electrical Services with their heading.
So I'm sorry. What?
I'm wondering if Malone Electrical Services had nothing to do with this contract, why was the estimate written on Malone Electrical Services?
Well, because my license is still Malone Electrical Services.
Okay.
On my license, and that's how it's with the city. It's Malone Electrical Service, Elbert Malone Jr., not Malone Electrical Service, Dana Malone. So it's just two different things totally.
They're two different things, or they're the same thing?
It's two different licenses.
That doesn't explain why the contract or why the estimate was written on this.
Well, apparently, the person in the office, she sends these things in. Sometimes she will send if there's a permit for Dana Malone, she'll use her letterhead, but she probably used the same letterhead when she did one with me. But the difference is the license number that is filed with them. It's still use the same. See, I had a license like with the city of New Orleans for back in the 80s. And it's always been Malone Electrical Services in their system. So the city actually had no knowledge that we had sold the business. So we just kept using Malone Electrical Services. But this particular job here, I'm totally responsible. She had nothing to do with Dana Malone.
Okay, you okay, Ms. Brown? Is that enough? Okay, if there's no more questions.
I got one last question. We obviously are in a situation where we've got an unlicensed contractor in Montana, correct?
Yes, they are currently licensed. They got a license after they were cited.
After they were cited,
Yes.
that's been dealt with. But
Yes.
have we dealt? And we're not charging him today for.
They are charged. They are going to get a field citation, I'm pretty sure, today.
Okay.
Yeah.
For
So the issue is that, you know, we could come back, and I'll tell Mr. Duffy, you know, we could say, all right, the corporation is off the hook, but Mr. Elbert is not. Okay, and so, and Mr. Elbert can't enter into a joint venture with an unlicensed contractor. You can't do it. It's considered a license loan. We have people up here all the time that come before us, and I think that's kind of where that is. And so, you know, if they decide up here that, okay, it's not with one company, it's going to be with Mr. Elbert, and he'll have to come back up here and we'll have that fight again. But that's kind of where we are. Again, you entered into a joint venture with an unlicensed contractor. The unlicensed contractor did at least $9,000 of work because that's what he got paid. And so it considers the whole size of the work, which goes over $10,000, and so it's a violation. And so that's where we are. And the board can do what they want to do, but I'm telling Mr. Duffy, as an attorney, that's where, on a practical standpoint, what would happen.
And actually, that's where we were, and that's why Mr. Elbert Malone came here today. If he did wrong, he's willing to accept that and accept that today. He would waive any type
And
of
I think
notice
we appreciate that.
requirements or.
Mr. Gallo.
The question for us is, I know Malone Electric very well, worked in New Orleans, and they're a very legitimate company.
Speak into the mic, if you would.
My issue is, if we obviously have a violation by this man, I need to ask Malone Electric, the representative, if she allowed him to do this. So the issue is, we can either fine him as an individual, or we need more information to fine Malone. That's
the question. Which
I guess, and Mr. Elbert can answer that. Did Dana allow you to do this? Did Dana know anything about
She had
this?
absolutely no knowledge whatsoever.
But I think what the attorney was telling you, do you want to come back or you want to work this out now?
No, we want to work this out now.
I think on the basis with the joint venture that's a violation is considered a license loan in our eyes.
Yeah.
Would it not? I mean, that's typically what we would look at. So I'm inclined to find him guilty on that, but understanding the circumstances and the nuances of it, we can address.
Okay, so for our practical purposes and for this record, because the company was the actually cited person that has appeared here today, Mr. Elbert has appeared here voluntarily, and if he is going to agree voluntarily to waive all rights as to service and renotice for this hearing date today, and I mean, Tanika, you might have a different opinion, but if he is willing to waive all of those service, notice, and admit to the current or plead no contest to this violation, then I think the board could hear it. Mr. Duffy, you can advise accordingly, as opposed to coming back and having to hear it again, and the board can make a decision based on all of those things. Tanika, do you think that's...
Is there a case number? Because I don't think we're prosecuting him under Malone.
Right, we'd have to generate a new case number for it and everything. So it could be a sub case. It would be a sub case of it.
I don't like it, but
we do. Yeah, well, anything that moves
I mean,
along.
it really was to try to prevent him to have to come back.
And I get it.
And I did discuss that with Mr. Malone this morning, that, yeah, whatever the decision is, it is, and he would rather take that today than have to return on this and rehear.
Being he's wanting to do it.
Yeah. Well, since we have I guess all the facts on the record, how about we generate a new case number? If y'all wanna,
He's going to generate a case number right now for it.
I can do it right. I can do it right now. It would be 2023-0383-09.
So,
Do we need to
so
add
do
it
we
to the agenda?
dispose, I mean, how do we dispose of this particular?
You can again, I'm not going to tell you how to dispose of it. What Tanika could tell you on a
so we
procedural
have a
matter.
not guilty plea. We've had a trial on the merits in regards to Malone Electrical Services Incorporated. We haven't had any representative from Malone Electrical Service Incorporated. If the board needs that to make a decision, then they can require that, and then we'll have to come back. But that defeats the purpose of what y'all trying to do.
Yeah.
Mr. Chairman.
So my thought is, from my point of view, not from the administrative point of view, is that if the board wants to, it can dismiss the claim as it relates to the Malone services, and then treat the claim as Mr. Elbert's here today, Malone, and treat that as the claim before the board, and make a decision on that one.
So move that.
Mr. Chairman,
Mr.
I got a
Mayor.
question for council. Are you here today to represent Malone Electrical Services, or are you here today to represent Mr. Malone as president?
And technically, I am here to represent Malone Electrical Services.
That's what you said in your
However-
opening.
Yes.
Yes, however, given the nature of the relationship between the parties, I have also been speaking with Mr. Elbert Malone Jr., and he is aware of the potential conflict between Malone Electrical Services and himself. And he has said all along that if there was anything done wrong here, it's me. I'm going to take responsibility for what I did.
And he
Okay.
also stated to the board that he's still associated by his license with the Malone Electrical Services.
No, he's not associated with that.
Yeah, that may have been some confusion on his part, but they are completely separate.
Yeah, he's not listed on.
So we're citing Malone Electrical Services. You're here to represent Malone Electrical Services. The charges are against Malone Electrical Services based on their estimate that was used by the permit. And by his admission, Mr. Malone associated himself with Montana, who in his email, who actually did the work. Didn't receive all the money. I'm sure he received the balance of that 12,000 or whatever that estimate was. But we're here with charges against Malone Electrical Services.
Yes. Can we dispose? Are we ready to dispose of Malone Electrical Services?
Well, we're gonna let the board, does anybody want, you want to make a motion?
Mr. Mayor.
I was prepared to.
Mr. Mayor,
Okay.
okay. You're correct and incorrect, okay?
Yeah.
Mr. Malone has said that the document that, you got to understand that Malone Electrical Service is a corporation. It's incorporated, okay? Mr. Malone has testified that he created that, his office created that document that made it on his behalf. Not on behalf of Malone Electrical Services, Inc., but on his own behalf as an individual, and he used that to pull the permit, okay? Yes, we did bring the corporation here today. That's why my statement is, as it applies to this particular case related to the corporation, the board can choose to dismiss that one, and based on Mr. Elbert's admissions before the board today, proceed on Mr. Elbert's violations individually.
Yes. And with that, I'm prepared. And again, if you don't mind, I see it as that, and we're ready to hear Mr. Elbert's case now. But based on that, I would make a motion that we dismiss this case.
Dismiss the one against the corporation,
Against the corporation.
which would be 2023-083-02.
Motion and second to dismiss, all in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries.
And now also make a motion that we
So
hear
now,
this case.
now we're considering the case of 2023-0383-09, which would be Mr. Elbert Malone Jr.'s case.
I need a motion to add that to the agenda.
I'd like to
Add
make a
that
motion
to
that we
the-
add that. Oh,
Go ahead.
Second. Motion and second, all in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries. Case carries.
What's the alleged violation?
Just read the same violation off, please.
Consideration of an alleged violation for permitting the contractor's license to be used by another contractor when the other contractor does not hold a license for the classification of work on the Daiquiri World Restaurant project in New Orleans, Louisiana, in the amount of $12,000.
He'll have to enter a plea on that. He can enter guilty, not guilty, or no contest.
Mr. Dudley, are you representing?
No contest.
Mr. Dudley, are you representing
Motion accept.
him today?
I'll appear on his behalf.
You appear on his behalf, and let the record reflect that Mr. Malone, is that correct, has been sworn.
Hey, you just played no contest, is that what I heard?
Yes.
Okay.
We had a motion by
Motion
Mr.
and a second, all in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries.
Okay, call Ms. Stephanie Boulanger.
Ms. Belanger has been sworn.
Ms. Boulanger, the exhibits that we previously introduced in Malone Electrical Services, exhibits number 1, 2, 3, and 4, we're introducing again in this matter. Were those prepared in the regular ordinary course of business of the Licensing Board for Contractors involving the Malone Electrical Services matter that we will now introduce into this matter?
Yes.
Okay.
Any objection, counsel?
No objection.
No objection. The exhibits are admitted. Let the record reflect that the exhibits will be added to the record.
And Ms. Boulanger, again, since the exhibits do show that Elbert Malone Jr. did obtain a permit and engaged in the electrical work in the amount of $12,000. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And an unlicensed contractor, Montana Electrical, performed work on that project as Mr. Malone, I think, has testified as a joint venture with Mr. Malone. Is that correct?
Yes.
No further questions.
No question.
No questions. Would you like to give a statement to the board and offer as to a penalty?
And I'll make. Can I make a? Oh, does he want to make a statement? I'm sorry.
I'm sure he probably wants to make a statement, Mr. Langevin.
Yes, I just asked the board to take into consideration that this is the first time Mr. Malone has ever been before the board. This is the first and only violation he has ever had. He did come in here of his own volition and admit to what was going on. So I just asked the board to consider those factors in making its decision.
Mr. Gallo.
And I agree with Mr. Duffy that Mr. Malone did come in here and fessed up to what happened, and I think in his mind that he could do a joint venture with another person and do the work. I think he now knows that he can't do that anymore.
Mr. Gallo.
I'll do it. We'll find him guilty as charged.
He already pled no contest.
It's in the family phase.
Already pled no contest.
$1,000. All in favor? I got a motion. Got a second?
Second.
Motion second. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Malone. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for coming, Mr. Malone.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank y'all.
Next case.
Can I get those exhibits that were passed up?
Let's pick up the pace.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's that?
The next
exhibits that were
item
passed
is
Oh, the exhibit.
6B, Eagle Eye Resources, LLC. Are any representatives present?
Counsel, for the record, I need to recuse myself.
Let the record reflect that Mr. Tillage has recused himself from this matter.
I don't have it. It was that way. It was that way. They're down that way.
Mr. Meredith, do you have those exhibits?
Can you state your name?
Meredith,
And
do you have all the exhibits?
hold on. Give me 1 second. Too much going on.
All those exhibits. You ready to take them home?
Who's going to review?
Let's go. Nick?
Are we good? Okay. Sir, can you state your name and your affiliation with the company?
Gerald Baptiste, and I am the owner of Eagle Eye Resources.
All right, Mr. Baptiste, can you raise your right hand for me? Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you.
Eagle Eye Resources, LLC of New Orleans, Louisiana is before you today for consideration of an alleged violation for permitting the contractor's license to be used by another when the other contractor does not hold a license for the classification of work on the Daiquiri World Restaurant project in New Orleans, Louisiana, in the amount of $55,000. This is their second appearance. They were here September 18th of 2024 for entering into a contract with an unlicensed contractor, pled no contest, and offered a $2,000 settlement. That amount is still owed. They held a residential license from December of 16 until May 5th of 2025, when it was suspended by enforcement relating to the outstanding fine. They held a commercial license from October of 14 until May 5th of 2025, when it was suspended by enforcement for the fine.
Mr. Baptiste, how would you like to plead to the alleged violation?
No contest.
No contest
Simple
plea?
move to accept.
Motion and a second. All in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries.
Call Stephanie Belanger.
Ms. Belanger has been sworn.
Ms. Belanger, in front of you are exhibits number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Were they prepared in the regular and ordinary course of business of licensing board of contractors for this matter?
They were.
We offer the exhibits into the record.
Mr. Baptiste, have you had an opportunity to review the documents?
Yes, I have.
Do you have any objections to the documents being entered into the record?
No, these are documents that some of which I provided, others I'm assuming she got from someone else.
So no objection?
No.
No objection. The exhibits are admitted.
Ms. Belanger, according to the exhibits, it appears that Eagle Eye entered into agreement to perform work on the Daiquiri World project in the amount of $55,000. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And it's no further questions.
Mr. Baptiste, do you have any questions for this witness?
No, not at this time.
Okay. Would you like to offer a statement to the board or a offer as to a penalty?
I would like to say that the unlicensed contractor that the reason that we're here today, I had no recollection of this work that was taking place. The owners hired them directly at a time where my staff and crew was not on the site due to unpaid invoices. So there was no way for us to even stop the work if it was going on at that time. Other than that, that's really all I have to say.
What does he have an outstanding fine?
Yes.
Yes.
Why hasn't that been taken care of?
To be honest, there's other things that I have to pay right now, and it will get paid soon. I do intend to continue utilizing my license, but there's some things I'm working through.
How long have you owed the fine?
Excuse me?
How long have you owed the fine?
I think she said the 25th of May.
It was
This year?
It was due November 29th of 2024.
You still have your license, you're operating with an outstanding fine, and you're not attempting to pay it at all. You could surely pay something to give us.
His license is currently suspended.
Yeah, the license is currently suspended.
I'm sorry.
So I don't have any working jobs at this time.
Okay.
I've been working outside of my business to support my family. And like I said, there's other things that are, pressing at this time, but it will get paid once I can do that.
And this job was from 2022.
Yeah, and the last violation, all of this stuff came around the same time. They investigated all my jobs at the same time, and the last violation was literally at the same time as this one. It's just that I'm just now coming before the board for this particular instance.
Okay. All right, what's the board's pleasure? Penalty?
Just move the fine of $1,000 plus cost.
And I will say that, at this time when I was reprimanded the first time, I went and audited all of my jobs to make sure that we didn't have this issue on the others.
Okay.
Unfortunately, during that process, I was fired from some of them because owners did not like how I was going about doing those things.
Okay. We got a motion.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries. Thank you.
Thank you.
The next item is Daiquiri World LLC. Are any representatives present?
Let the record reflect no one is present on behalf of Daiquiri World LLC.
Daiquiri World LLC of New Orleans, Louisiana is before you today for consideration of an alleged violation for acting as a contractor to perform work without possessing a Louisiana state contractor's license on the Daiquiri World restaurant project in New Orleans, Louisiana in the amount of $55,000. This is their first appearance and they have not applied.
Call Stephanie Belanger.
Ms. Belanger has been sworn.
Ms. Belanger, in front of you are exhibits number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Were they prepared in the regular and ordinary course of business of the Licensing Board for Contractors for this matter involving Daiquiri World?
Yes.
We'll offer the exhibits into the record.
Exhibits are admitted.
Ms. Belanger, it appears that Daiquiri World was provided with notice of its violation and of this hearing by certified mail. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And in this matter, in your investigation, it appears that Daiquiri World was an owner of a project, owner of a building and a project, right?
Correct.
And they acted as their own contractor on the project. Is that correct?
Yes.
And the amount is $55,000 is taken from the permit that was pulled by Eagle Eye. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And so that was the total amount of the work as far as we know. Is that right?
Right.
Submit to the board that Daiquiri World LLC is in violation of Louisiana Contractors Licensing Laws for acting as a commercial contractor without a license and performing work in the amount of $55,000. We ask that you find them guilty and issue the appropriate fines and costs.
Motion to find them guilty.
Second. Motion second. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries.
Motion for max fine plus cost.
Second. I got a motion and a second. All in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries. Next case.
Aubrey Howard, doing business as Aubrey Howard Brick Masonry. Are any representatives present?
Let the record reflect on is present on behalf of Aubrey Howard, DBA Aubrey Howard Brick Masonry.
Aubrey Howard, doing business as Aubrey Howard Brick Masonry of New Orleans, Louisiana, is before you today for consideration of an alleged violation for acting as a contractor to perform work without possessing a Louisiana State Contractor's License at 509 North Carrollton Avenue in New Orleans, Louisiana, in the amount of $320,000. This is their first appearance, and they have not applied.
Call Lonnie Lusko.
Mr. Lusko has been sworn.
Mr. Lusko, in front of you, exhibits number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Were they prepared in the regular and ordinary course of business of the Licensing Board for Contractors for this matter involving Aubrey Howard?
Yes, sir.
We offer the exhibits into the record.
Exhibits are admitted.
Mr. Lusko, according to the records, it shows that Lonnie Lusko was provided with notice of its violations and its hearing date by certified mail. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Also shows that Aubrey Howard entered into an agreement to perform work on a project, a commercial project. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Did not possess, and Aubrey Howard Brick Masonry did not possess licensing with this board to perform that work. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And as indicated by Exhibit 2A, the amount of that work was $320,000. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Submit to the board that Aubrey Howard, doing business as Aubrey Howard Brick Masonry, is in violation of Louisiana Contractors Licensing Laws for performing work on a commercial project without proper licensing from this board in the amount of $320,000. We ask that you find him guilty of the violation, issue the appropriate fines and costs.
Move to find him guilty.
Till the second.
Motion and second. All in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries.
Move to find him max plus cost.
Till the second.
Motion and second. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries. Next case.
Rycon Construction, Inc. Are any representatives present?
Let the record reflect on is present on behalf of Rycon Construction, Inc.
We have a settlement offer. Rycon Construction, Inc. of Dallas, Texas is before you today for consideration of alleged violations for entering into contracts with unlicensed contractors to perform work on the state APT project in Lafayette, Louisiana, in the amount of $3,943,435.91. This is their first appearance. They've held a commercial license since September of 2015. They're offering a no contest plea, a $10,000 fine, and $5,000 cost.
Call John LeBlanc.
Mr. Langino, is there any way to combine these in one pass or not?
Since they're not present, or just the
settlement.
is there any value in doing that? No.
I told him he'd say no.
Mr. LeBlanc has been sworn.
Mr. LeBlanc, in front of you are exhibits number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Were they? Did you create these documents in regular and ordinary course of business, the License Board for Contractors for this matter?
Yes, sir.
We're also exhibits into the record.
Exhibits are admitted.
Submit the settlement offer for consideration.
Tillich move to accept.
Second.
Yeah, the motion and a second.
Motion and second. All in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries.
The next item is Albatross CCD, Inc. They called this morning and requested a continuance. Their reason was that they're behind on projects and could not come today. I let them know that the board may still hear the case, so it's up to you.
Wait, what did you say that again?
The reason for not coming today, they're behind on projects.
They're from North Carolina. They're from North Carolina.
I can't do nothing about that. We got to move forward. It's up to y'all. What y'all want to do? Y'all want to continue or y'all want to move forward?
Yeah, I just made a motion to continue.
Okay. You made a motion second. Got a second? Motion and second. All in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries. Next case.
Sutaliza Group LLC. Are any representatives present?
The record reflect the known as present on behalf of Sutaliza Group LLC.
We have a settlement offer. Sutaliza Group LLC of Ponte Vedra, Florida is before you today for consideration of an alleged violation for acting as a contractor to perform work without possessing a Louisiana State Contractor's License on the state APT project in Lafayette, Louisiana, in the amount of $960,500.91. This is their first appearance. They have not applied, but plan to. They're offering a no contest plea, a $5,000 fine, and $1,000 cost.
Call John LeBlanc.
Mr. LeBlanc has been sworn.
Mr. LeBlanc, in front of you, exhibits number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Were they prepared in the regular ordinary course of business of License Board for Contractors for this matter?
Yes, sir.
Offer the exhibits into the record.
Exhibits are admitted.
Submit settlement offer for consideration.
Tillage move to accept.
Second.
Motion and second. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries. Next case.
Creative Designs Associates LLC. Are any representatives present?
The record reflect the known as present on behalf of Creative Designs Associates LLC.
We have a settlement offer. Creative Designs Associates LLC of Baton Rouge, Louisiana is before you today for consideration of an alleged violation for acting as a contractor to perform work without possessing a Louisiana State Contractor's License on the state APT project in Lafayette, Louisiana, in the amount of $84,870. This is their second appearance. They were here June 19th of 2025 for not having a license, pled no contest, and paid a $1,000 citation. They held a commercial license from June 21st of 2018 until June 21st of 2023 when it expired. They've held their current commercial license since April 21st of 2025. They're offering a no contest plea, a $1,000 fine, and $1,000 cost.
Move to accept.
Motion and second. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion
Oh,
carries.
I'm sorry, I didn't put the record in. Call John LeBlanc.
Mr. LeBlanc has been sworn.
Mr. LeBlanc, in front of you, exhibits number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Were they prepared in the regular ordinary course of business with License Board for Contractors for this matter involving Creative Design?
Yes, sir.
We'll offer the exhibits into the record.
Exhibits are admitted. They already accepted the.
Yeah, they already
settlement
ruled.
So next case. TC Construction, Inc. Are any representatives present?
offer. The record reflect the known as present on behalf of TC Construction Inc.
We have a settlement offer. TC Construction, Inc. of Santa Monica, Louisiana is before you today for consideration of an alleged violation for acting as a contractor to perform work without possessing a Louisiana State Contractor's License on the PJ's Coffee Project in LaPlace, Louisiana, in the amount of $305,833.35. This is their first appearance. They've held a home improvement registration since October of 2012 and a residential license since March of 2020. They applied for their commercial license February 22nd of 2025. It is pending exam. They're offering a no contest plea, a $1,000 fine, and $1,000 cost.
It said 1,500.
Did I say that wrong? Let me double check it.
Wait, one look.
Was this?
Hold on one second. Let me check for the letter. Settlement offer. What do you have?
Was this the same? Did we have them last month?
This one? I don't think so.
Oh.
No, sir.
Okay. All right.
She's just checking on the settlement amount to confirm.
What scope did they do on this? Might have asked the investigator a few questions here.
Yeah, let me go ahead and call Joseph Anderson.
It's $1,500 and $1,000. I
It's
apologize.
Settlement offer is $1,500 and $1,000. Call Joseph Anderson. Oh, Blaine Anderson.
Blaine, yes, sir.
Blaine.
Mr. Anderson has been sworn.
Mr. Anderson, in front of you, exhibits number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Were they prepared in the regular ordinary course of business or License Board for Contractors for this matter involving TC Construction?
Yes, they were.
We'll offer the exhibits into the record.
Exhibits are admitted.
Mr. Anderson, in this matter, was TC Construction the general contractor on this project at PJ's Coffee?
They were.
Okay. I don't think we have any other violations of this company. We have no other violations from this company.
All right.
Pending exam.
They have applied in a pending exam.
Okay.
Move to accept.
Second. Motion and second. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries.
KSK Plumbing and Mechanical LLC. Are any representatives present?
The record reflecting no one is present. On behalf of KSK Plumbing and Mechanical LLC.
KSK Plumbing and Mechanical LLC of Metairie, Louisiana is before you today for consideration of an alleged violation for entering into a contract with an unlicensed contractor to perform plumbing work on the project located at 1164 Tallow Tree Lane in Harvey, Louisiana in the amount of $14,000. This is their second appearance. They were here September of 2022 for entering into a contract with an unlicensed contractor, pled no contest, and paid $1,000 in administrative costs. They've held a commercial license since October of 2014.
Call Dylan Bork.
Mr. Bork has been sworn.
Mr. Bork, in front of you, exhibits number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Were they prepared in the regular ordinary course of business of the License Board for Contractors?
Yes, they were.
We'll offer the exhibits into the record.
Exhibits are admitted.
Mr. Bork, according to the documents, it appears that KSK Plumbing and Mechanical was provided with notice of its violation and of this hearing date by certified mail. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Also shows that KSK Plumbing and Mechanical LLC entered into a contract with the owner who was performing, who is essentially the general contractor for the project. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And the owner was not a licensed contractor. Is that right?
Yes, not.
And this was on a duplex, and it was $7,000 for each different duplex. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And that's where your total gets to $14,000, as indicated at pages 6 and 7 of the documents. Is that correct?
That is correct.
We submit to the board that KSK Plumbing and Mechanical LLC is in violation of Louisiana contractors' licensing laws for failure to possess, for entering into a contract with an unlicensed contractor, that being the owner of the project, in the amount of $14,000, and it was plumbing work, so anything over $10,000 required a license. But again, they are licensed. We ask that you find them guilty of the violation, issue the appropriate fines and costs.
What's y'all's pleasure?
Tillage, move to find guilty.
Temple second.
Motion second, all in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries.
They do have a plumbing license, right?
Yeah.
They are a licensed plumber. They entered into a contract with the owner. It was a duplex, and each side of the duplex was $7,000. That's what gets. Either way, it's a violation.
Yeah. How is their contract structured? Are they structured individually, or are they structured? No, I'm sorry.
Do you remember, Tyler, how the contract was structured?
Well,
I don't believe there was a contract. I think there was just invoices.
No, it's two separate invoices.
No. So look, it might have been. I move to find them $1,000 and $1,000. Second.
Oh, you motion and second, all in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries. Next case.
M&M Erectors, Inc., or any representatives present?
We had already done it.
Let the record reflect that no one is present. On behalf of M&M Erectors Inc.
I have a settlement offer. M&M Erectors, Inc. of Houston, Texas is before you today for consideration of an alleged violation for acting as a contractor to perform work without possessing a Louisiana State Contractor's license on the H&E Equipment Project in Port Allen, Louisiana, in the amount of $95,105. This is their first appearance. They have not applied yet. They're offering a no contest plea of $1,500 fine and $1,000 cost.
Call Clay Rivas.
Mr. Rivas has been sworn.
Mr. Rivas, in front of you are exhibits number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Were they prepared in the regular and ordinary course of business of the Licensing Board for Contractors for this matter involving M&M Erectors, Inc.?
Yes, sir, they were.
We'll offer the exhibits into the record.
Exhibits are admitted.
Submit the settlement offer for consideration.
I'll move to accept.
Second.
Lambert.
Motion and second, all in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries. Next case.
Singleton Construction, LLC, or any representatives present?
Let the record reflect that no one is present. On behalf of Singleton Construction LLC.
Singleton Construction, LLC of Baton Rouge, Louisiana is before you today for consideration of alleged violation for entering into contracts with unlicensed contractors to perform work on the Cypress Point Medical Office Building Project in Hammond, Louisiana, in the amount of $92,273.48. This is their first appearance, and they've held a commercial license since 2014.
Call Blaine Anderson.
Mr. Anderson has been sworn.
Mr. Anderson, in front of you, exhibits number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Were they prepared in the regular and ordinary course of business of the Licensing Board for Contractors for this matter?
Yes.
We'll offer the exhibits into the record.
Exhibits are admitted.
Mr. Anderson, according to the documents, it appears that notice of its violation and of this hearing date was provided to Singleton Construction by certified mail. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And also an email was sent to confirm this date as well. Is that correct? Also shows that Singleton Construction LLC into contract with 2 unlicensed contractors, is that right?
That is correct.
And the total amount of those contracts was $92,273,048, is that correct?
That is correct.
This was on a medical office building in Hammond, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And we submit to the board that Singleton Construction LLC is in violation of Louisiana contractors licensing laws for entering into contracts with 2 unlicensed contractors to perform work on a commercial project in the amount of $92,273.48. We ask that you find them guilty of the violation, issue the appropriate fines and costs.
Guilty.
Second.
Motion second. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries. Fine.
Second.
Motion second. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries. Next case.
Spring Valley Construction LLC. Are any representatives present?
Let the record reflect that no one is present on behalf of Spring Valley Construction LLC.
Spring Valley Construction LLC of Fayetteville, Tennessee is before you today for consideration of an alleged violation for acting as a contractor to perform work without possessing a Louisiana State Contractor's License on the Cypress Point Medical Office Building project in Hammond, Louisiana, in the amount of $65,000. This is their first appearance and they have not applied.
Call Blaine Anderson.
Mr. Anderson has been sworn.
Mr. Anderson, in front of you, exhibits number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Were they prepared in the regular and ordinary course of business of Licensing Board for Contractors for this matter?
Yes, they were.
We'll offer the exhibits into the record.
Exhibits are admitted.
Mr. Anderson, according to the documents, it shows that Spring Valley was provided with notice of its violation and of this hearing date by certified mail. Is that correct?
Correct.
Also shows that Spring Valley Construction LLC entered into agreement to perform work on a commercial project in Hammond, Louisiana. Is that right?
Correct.
And the total amount, as indicated at page 18 of the documents, is $18,000. Is that correct? I mean, $65,000. I'm sorry.
$65,000. Correct.
Yes. And at the time did not possess licensing with this board to perform work on a commercial project. Is that correct?
Correct.
And this involved various inside work on the project. Is that right?
It was primarily millwork, carpentry.
Okay. Submit to the board that Spring Valley Construction LLC is in violation of Louisiana contractors licensing laws for entering into a contract to perform work on a commercial construction project in the amount of $65,000 without possessing licensing with this board. Ask that you find them guilty of the violation, issue the appropriate fines and costs.
Move to find him guilty.
Till the second.
Motion second. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries.
Move to find him max plus cost.
Till the second.
Motion is second. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries. Next case.
Martin Concrete Construction LLC. Are any representatives present?
Let the record reflect that no one is present on behalf of Martin Concrete Construction LLC.
Martin Concrete Construction LLC of Hammond, Louisiana is before you today for consideration of an alleged violation for acting as a contractor to perform work without possessing a Louisiana State Contractor's License on the Lanyap Center Phase 2 project in Springfield, Louisiana, in the amount of $50,000. This is their second appearance. They were here December of 2021 for not having a residential license, pled no contest, and paid a $500 citation. They held a residential license from June 28th of 2021 until June 28th of 2022 when it expired. They held a commercial license from June 16th of 2021 until June 16th of 2022 when it expired.
Call Kristen McKee.
Ms. McKee has been sworn.
Ms. McKee, in front of you, exhibits number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Were they prepared in the regular and ordinary course of business of a licensed board for contractors for this matter?
Yes, sir.
We'll offer the exhibits into the record.
Exhibits are admitted.
Ms. McKee, it also shows that exhibit number 4, that Morton Concrete Construction was provided with notice of its violation and of this hearing date by certified mail. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
The documents also show that Morton Concrete Construction LLC at page 9, exhibit 2B, entered or provided a bid of $50,000 to perform a installation of a concrete slab. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And this was on a commercial project, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And exhibit 2C11 shows a $50,000 payment, is that correct?
That's correct.
And again, at the time, Martin Concrete Construction LLC did not possess licensing with this board to perform work on a commercial project, is that correct?
That's correct.
We submit to the board that Martin Concrete Construction LLC is in violation of Louisiana contractors licensing laws for entering into a contract and or performing work on a commercial project in the amount of $50,000. We ask that you find him guilty of the violation, issue the appropriate fines and costs.
Till the move to find him guilty.
Second. Motion and second, all in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries.
Tillage, max fine cost.
Second.
Motion and second, all in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries. Next case.
Jay's Plumbing and Construction LLC. Are any representatives present?
Sir, can you state your name and your affiliation with the company?
Jamal Every, owner.
Can you restate that? I'm sorry.
Jamal, last name Every, owner.
Every?
Every.
All right, Mr. Every, can you raise your right hand for me? Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
Yes.
Thank you.
Jay's Plumbing and Construction LLC of New Orleans, Louisiana is before you today for consideration of an alleged violation for failure to maintain adequate records and provide such to the board within 72 hours upon request for the project located at 3725 Napoleon Avenue in New Orleans, Louisiana, in the amount of $12,000. This is their first appearance. They've held a commercial license since 2010.
Ms. Every, how would you like to plead to the alleged violation?
No contest.
Move to accept.
Tillage, second.
Motion and second, all in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries. Penalty.
Call Stephanie Boulanger.
Ms. Belanger has been sworn.
Ms. Boulanger, in front of you, exhibits number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Were they prepared in the regular and ordinary course of business of licensing board for contractors for this matter involving Jay's Plumbing and Construction LLC?
They were.
We'll offer the exhibits into the record.
Ms. Every, have you had a chance to review the documents?
Yes, I did go through.
Do you have any objection to the documents being entered into the record?
No.
No objection. The exhibits are admitted.
Ms. Boulanger, this matter is before the board for failure to produce records, and what is the issue that you want to present to the board on that issue?
I had spoke with Mr. Every, asked him to produce records in reference to this project. He told me that he did not do the project and that he was helping out a friend. So I asked him to send me that in an email, and I never got an email.
And if we look at Exhibit 2B, number 8, is there an invoice from Jay's Plumbing and Construction for $12,000? Is that correct?
There is.
And you were looking for any evidence that would show that this air conditioning unit was purchased and then or installed and the cost associated with that. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And did you ever receive that?
No.
And I guess what I hear is that Mr. Avery told you that he did not do the work, and so he doesn't have any documents to support that, but he never sent you an email. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. No further questions.
Ms. Every, do you have any questions for Ms. Belanger?
No, I don't.
Would you like to make a statement to the board on offer as to penalty?
No. I mean, she did reach out to me, and I didn't have no records of, cause that invoice that you have is for permitting, not for invoicing. So that was to get the permit for City of New Orleans. But far as owner paying me or anybody paying me, no, I didn't accept no payments from no owner.
So, Mr. Every, did you're saying that you were just helping out right
Correct.
here? You were helping out somebody else?
Oh, correct.
But you pulled the permit?
Yes.
And so you're saying that the payment was only for you pulling the permit, it wasn't for you doing the work?
No, it was no payment to me at all for the work at all.
Okay,
That
so
invoice that you see is basically a contract to get the permit with the City of New Orleans.
and who got the who got the permit?
What you mean? Who
pulled the permit?
I did.
Okay, but you didn't do any work?
No, sir.
So why didn't you do any work if you pulled the permit?
Because they had someone, the friend that I know, they wanted him to do the job.
So you loaned your license?
Well, yes.
Okay. All right. Now what we do now, Council?
He's pled no contest. So what we have before the board now is he came before the board for not producing any records. And we never received anything, a response to say, hey, look, I didn't do any work, or by email or anything more. So that we were looking for that and we're waiting for that, and we didn't have anything. So what's before you now is, the work was $12,000. He didn't do it. He just admitted to you he didn't do it, and he pulled the permit for a friend. The board does decide what they want to do.
All right. Do you realize that what you just admitted to was a license loan and is also illegal?
Well, I know that now.
Okay. All right.
You thought you could loan your license?
No, not at all.
It's a pretty egregious
Yeah.
violation for this board. It's a pretty bad violation for this board. One of the worst things. Well, he is. I'll give him that. Yeah.
Well, what's the penalty?
Well, I would say this. It's 12,000 total, and you said how much you got paid?
Nothing.
Nothing. All right. Well, it's going to cost you. Because of the admission in my mind and the no contest, and I certainly appreciate you appearing here, I would say this is a $2,500 fine plus cost because of what you just admitted to me. What's that? Oh,
Mr. Legend.
I'm sorry. The max? I'm sorry. A max fine. It's. You're right. Max fine is $1,200 plus cost.
I got a motion.
Second.
Got a second. In favor? Any opposed?
Yeah, I oppose.
How many?
Go ahead again. Ask again.
Okay. All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed?
Nay. Here.
David Gallo and Courtney Finay oppose.
And Stewart?
And Mr. Stewart.
And Mr. Stewart, Mr. Tillage.
Okay, motion carries.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
So just before you leave, if you don't do it again because it's going to be bad.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't let anybody, don't loan your license out to anybody, okay?
Gotcha.
Next case. Well, wait, we're going to take a break right now.
Yeah, let's take a break.
15-minute break. We got a
Well, I just wanted to
long afternoon.
In your defense of this, thanks for your honesty.
Yeah.
Thanks for being straightforward. And that does, the way it was presented, was the fact that it was an honest mistake that he didn't realize he was violating at that time. I think that's something that the staff maybe in future cases can help alleviate that.
And you didn't sell your license to make money. You said you pulled it
Yeah.
where you thought you were helping a friend. Right. But now you know that can't happen, right? That's a good deal. Thank you.
Need a motion? Motion for
A motion to
recess?
break.
I need to have a motion.
Yeah, come on.
Motion to
Just
break for a
put it on the
15-minute break.
Need a motion. Got a motion and a second. All in favor?
So we're returning at 11:45.
Thank you.
11:45.
So I gotta go back.
We're in recess.
Jamal, you do
Everybody say, let's go.
No, you have to stay here 15 minutes.
Say we got $2.
Yeah.
It'll cost us 45 minutes.
Hey, I'm Kristen.
I am right now.
All right,
Appreciate that.
Brad, what's our grade so far? The first half of the. I know, but what's our grade so far?
You hang on to it, bring it up. Yeah.
We spent 45
So wait, so
minutes.
I need a request to continue.
So $1,200 fine, $1,000.
Oh, rehearing? Oh.
Yeah, well, he only takes $200. We paid a $500 an hour guy to do it.
So there's only $2,000. And you said you pay $100 a month.
Oh, yeah, that was painful. And this last guy, he was. This last guy was a plumber. You know, unless he's had a lot of violations. $12,000.
Getting Abby right.
I wasn't gonna
He could have just said, I have that record. I have no. I love my license.
Well, now he's kind of caught. Well, no contest. Does that go on the record?
Well, it can't be It never be discussed. It doesn't count as a business.
Kyle Condon, Kim DiGiovanni. Here. Courtney Finay. Here. David Gallo.
Here.
Adam Gwynn.
Here.
Stephen Hockworth.
Here.
Donald Lambert.
Here.
Andy Lopez.
Here.
Garland Meredith.
Here.
Christopher Stewart. Elliot Temple.
Here.
Keith Tillage.
Here.
We have a quorum.
Next case.
Okay, we'll start back with item E15, Mark Alonzo Hunter. Are any representatives present?
Let the record reflect the known as present on behalf of Mark Alonzo Hunter.
Mark Alonzo Hunter of Shudront, Louisiana is before you today for consideration of an alleged violation for problems relating to the ability of the contractor, its qualifying party, or its principals, owners to engage in the business of contracting on the project located at 170 Short Straw Road in Shudront, Louisiana, in the amount of $315,000. This is his first appearance. He's had an active qualifying party status since June 28th of 2021. He was the only member and qualifier for Elias and Nichols and Associates LLC. They held a residential license from September 13th of 2021 until September 13th of 2024 when it expired.
Call Wade Day.
Mr. Day has been sworn.
Mr. Day, in front of you are exhibits number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Were they prepared in the regular and ordinary course of business of the Licensing Board for contractors for this matter involving Mark Alonzo Hunter?
Yes, sir, they were.
We offer those exhibits into the record.
Exhibits are admitted.
Mr. Day, according to the documents, it shows that Mark Alonzo Hunter was provided with notice of his violation and also of this hearing date by certified mail. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Hunter is here today before the board for issues involving 37-2158A9, problems relating to the ability of a contractor and its qualifying party, or any of the principal owners or principal shareholders who engage in the business of contract as demonstrated by their contracting business experience. Is that correct?
Correct.
And he's here in the capacity of review of his qualifying party status. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
So as it relates to the particular project that was noted that had a value of $315,000, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And was that project in Shudront, Louisiana?
Shudront, yes, sir.
And Shudront? Shudront. In Shudront, Louisiana. And explain to the board a little bit what your investigation found on that project.
I'm sorry.
Explain to the board what your investigation found on that project.
That Alonzo Hunter was the contractor on that job.
Okay. And in that investigation, was there a complaint filed about that project?
Yes, an online complaint to our agency.
And was Mr. Hunter eventually arrested related to that project?
Yes, the homeowner reported to, I believe it was Jackson Parish Sheriff's Office, a criminal complaint, which resulted in warrants being issued, and he was later arrested for those warrants.
Okay. According to the project, it was the total project was supposed to be $315,000. Is that
Yes,
right?
sir.
Okay. And was he paid the $315,000?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And were liens filed on the project?
Yes, sir.
And part of the arrest was related to him filing for there being liens of unpaid subcontractors on the project. Is that
Yes,
correct?
yes, sir.
And according to your investigation, did the homeowner provide you with information that to complete the project would require about another $140,000 worth of work? Is that
Yes,
correct?
Yes, sir.
And is there currently set a trial for Mr. Hunter related to that project?
My understanding next month, I believe.
And has his license been suspended?
Yes.
He just has an active qualifying party status.
So all he has right now is active qualifying party status, but his contractor's license has been suspended. Is that correct?
Correct.
We submit to the board that the qualifying party status of Mark Alonzo Hunter should be revoked based on the evidence contained in this exhibit packet, which shows that he has engaged in actions that are contrary to what is required of a general contractor in the state of Louisiana, and including potential criminal activity for which he has been arrested and for which he was going to be standing trial, but also for obtaining money from a homeowner and failing to pay liens, pay subcontractors on the project, and for other items as noted in the exhibit packet. So we're requesting of the board to suspend his qualifying party status, revoke his qualifying party status.
There was those judgments added after the fact.
Okay.
That we found.
Also noted in the packet is that there are judgments against him for non-payment of subcontractors.
Question, Mr. Chair, for staff. Have they got other ongoing work that we're aware of going on, or do we know?
Don't know.
But his license is not currently active. The
Right.
contractor's license is not currently active.
I was curious about the overall picture, the contract, if they got other work. Is there somebody else involved, or is he the only qualifying party for that company that's in all this trouble?
We don't know of any.
Based on that, Mr. Chair, make a motion. Do we need to find him guilty?
Yes.
Motion to find him guilty.
Till the second.
Motion and second, all in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries. Fine.
Motion to revoke the license, qualifying party status for Hunter.
Till the second.
The license can still be removed.
Motion and a second, all in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries. Do we want to fine him or anything? No.
Just him.
That's good. Let's go.
It's going.
Next case.
But he's not licensed and he's out of business.
Still can fine him. Then go ahead. Next case.
Jerry Glenn Moss, LLC. Are any representatives present?
Clerk reflecting on one is present on behalf of Jerry Glenn Moss, LLC.
Jerry Glenn Moss, LLC of Gina, Louisiana, is before you today for consideration of an alleged violation for falsely representing or advertising regarding the person's license status or classification on the Hallam Volunteer Fire Department project in Columbia, Louisiana, in the amount of $75,600. This is their first appearance. They held a residential license from 2009 until 2019 when it expired. They held another residential license from October of 2020 until October 18th of 2024 when it expired. It does have a renewal application in review and appears to just be pending insurance. They applied for a commercial license on May 13th of 2025. It's pending financial statement and testing.
Call Wade Day.
Mr. Day has been sworn.
Mr. Day, in front of you.
Before we give testimony on the on this docket, can we confirm service other than the email? Bless you.
All we have for our record is the email notice on the back, for which he did not, I don't know that he responded, but that was his email address that was listed with the board, for which he's required to keep updated.
I see that, but there's usually some type of document indicating that it was delivered to that address, and I don't see that in here.
Yeah, do we have anything more?
I'm looking. Yes, we have a delivery receipt
Can you testify to
in the
that?
system. Yes, ma'am.
So, Ms. Leanne Evans, according to the review of the documents, do you have a delivery receipt to Jerry Glenn Moss at yahoo.com for the violation and this hearing date?
Yes, sir.
Okay, can you supplement the record with that document?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
So, Mr. Day, did I put the exhibits in yet? Or you asked before? I can't
Oh,
remember.
I asked before. I think.
Okay. Mr. Day, in front of you, exhibits number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Were they prepared in the regular and ordinary course of business of Licensing Board for Contractors for this matter?
Yes, sir, they were.
Okay, we'll offer the exhibits into the record,
Exhibits are admitted.
and we'll supplement the notice of service, receipt service by email to the record. Mr. Day, in your investigation, did you find that Jerry Glenn Moss provided information to the fire department regarding his licensure?
Correct.
And was he licensed at the time that he provided that information?
No.
So he was falsely advertising that he was licensed, is that correct?
Correct.
Then if you go to Exhibit 2A, he provided a permit application. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And in that permit application, was he trying to obtain fire marshal approval for a project?
Yes, sir.
Had he represented to the fire department that he was a licensed contractor so that he could obtain that fire marshal approval?
Yes, sir.
And also obtain that permit? Is that correct? So, and the application date shows February 5th of 2025, so he was not licensed at that time. Is that correct?
Correct.
We submit to the board that Jerry Glenn Moss LLC is in violation of Louisiana contractors licensing laws, specifically 2158A2, for falsely representing that he possessed a license on a commercial project, and that value of that commercial project was $75,600, according to the quote that's indicated at page 8 of the project. Of the exhibit file. We ask that you find him guilty of the violation, issue the appropriate fines and costs.
Motion to find him guilty.
To the second.
Motion and second, all in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries.
Max fine plus cost.
To the second.
Motion and second, all in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries. Next case.
Sambo's Handyman Service LLC. Are any representatives present?
Just for the record, just did a quick research on Jerry Glenn Moss. There are several other websites like Angie's List and stuff that have Jerry Glenn Moss, and he actually has a number on that, a license, Louisiana contractor license number on that, just for the record.
Sir, can you state your your name and your affiliation with the company?
Cedarius Williams, I'm the owner.
Okay, Mr. Williams, can you raise your right hand for me? Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Sambo's Handyman Service LLC of Minnie, Louisiana is before you today for consideration of an alleged violation for acting as a contractor to perform work without possessing a Louisiana state contractor's license on the Faith Lens Learning Academy LLC project in Minnie, Louisiana in the amount of $54,000. This is their second appearance. They were here September 18th of 2024 for not having a license, found guilty, fined $2,700 plus $1,000 cost. That full amount has been turned over to the Attorney General's office for collection. They applied for home improvement registration December 18th of 2024, and it is pending several items.
Mr. Williams, how would you like to plead to the alleged violation?
No contest.
No contest?
Move to accept. Motion and second, all in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries.
Call Andy Futrell.
Mr. Futrell has been sworn.
Mr. Futrell, in front of you, exhibits number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Were they prepared in the regular ordinary course of business of License and Board for Contractors for this matter?
Yes, they were.
We'll offer the exhibits into the record.
Mr. Williams, have you had a chance to review the documents?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any objection to the documents being entered into the record?
No, ma'am.
No objection. The exhibits are admitted.
Mr. Futrell, according to the documents, it appears that Sambo's Handyman Service LLC provided an invoice for construction work in the amount of $54,000. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And was that on a residential construction project?
No, it was on a commercial project.
I'm sorry. Was it on a commercial project?
Correct.
Yes. And it was a learning academy in Manny, Louisiana. Is that right?
That's correct.
No further questions.
Mr. Williams, do you have any questions for this witness? For Mr. Futrell?
No, I don't have any questions.
Okay. Would you like to, you've already pled no contest. Would you like to make a statement to the board or an offer as to a penalty?
I just want to say that they got me. We actually had an agreement on paying the money back. They had me on for 27. It was supposed to be for 23. Other than that, no.
Okay.
Staff apologies, but you did say he's got an outstanding, he's got a fine that's been turned over to the Attorney General's office?
Yes, sir, $3,700.
All right. And you said you worked out a payment schedule to get
on
the money
that,
back to the claimant?
Yes, I paid him $8,000 back. We grew up together. I know him, and They actually stopped the job and wanted to buy a property over in Natchitoches, which is about 30 minutes away from from Manny.
So why haven't you paid the fine that you had previous?
Sir?
Why haven't you paid the fine that's outstanding from 24?
Because the lady filed that before we went to court. We actually just went to court about 2 weeks ago, and I beat her in court, so they denied her of everything on that.
No, I'm talking about you actually had a fine from this board from what month and date was that? It was 2024 you had mentioned. I forget the date.
Yes, sir. September 18th of 2024.
Right. And that's the one I just went to court on 2 weeks ago, and beat her. And she had an attorney. I didn't have an attorney. I represented myself, and the court denied her of everything.
I guess the Attorney General's filed something since then, is what we're saying, and that's what he's talking about. I'm not sure.
I think he's misunderstanding.
Right.
I think he's talking about going to court with Ms. Tawana.
No, I'm talking about the court with Miss Mary on the 3700.
I'm sorry?
The one on the 3700, it was only 2,000.
Okay.
Well, I was going to court on that.
Okay.
And I beat her in court. The court denied her of everything about 2 weeks ago. On that
So the Attorney General, you went to court on the Attorney General claim for 2,700?
Yes.
And where'd you go to court?
The fine was $2,000, and then since I didn't pay it, they added $1,000 to it.
Okay.
And I went to court on that 2 weeks ago.
Where was that court?
Manny, Louisiana.
In Manny?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
That's a separate. And the reason I didn't pay it because I was going to court on it, and I knew I was going to beat her in court. But I guess it's two separate.
Okay, so was that a civil lawsuit?
Yes.
In Manny, Louisiana?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and it got dismissed?
They denied her of everything. Yes, sir.
Okay, so what we're talking about is this board has fined you previously $2,700 and $1,000 for a previous claim, not related to this one. And that's with the Attorney General's office right now.
Right.
Okay, do you know about that one?
Yeah, I didn't know about this one. I knew about the first one, but I was going to court during when this was said.
Okay.
Help me out.
That's why
I think we're gonna have to explain that to him outside of here.
Yeah. Look,
I knew I was going to beat her in court.
Yeah, Mr. Hasser's going to take care of you. Yeah.
$1,000 plus cost.
I think I have a stapler. It might work.
So, like I said, the reason I didn't pay that one is because I was going to court on that one. I thought it was the same thing. I thought if I beat her in court, then it would get through out or something. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
I didn't know that, but
Those
I
are
will pay it now.
That's independent of us.
I didn't know that, yes, sir. But I'll take care of it.
All right,
So currently he owes $2,700 to the AG's office.
$3,700.
$3,700.
Yes, sir.
They added $1,000 to it. So.
They added $1,000, but I would if I knew that I would have paid it before they added the fees. You know what I mean?
All right. I moved to fine him $1,000 plus costs.
Second. Motion and a second. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? No. Motion carries.
Yeah,
Did you oppose?
No,
You're done.
No, I just said
Okay.
Next case.
The next item is Bike Contracting LLC. Are any representatives present?
Let the record reflect the known as present on behalf of Bike Contracting LLC.
Bike Contracting LLC of Marrero, Louisiana is before you today for consideration of an alleged violation for acting as a contractor to perform work without possessing a Louisiana state contractor's license on the Ichiro Hibachi restaurant project in Port Allen, Louisiana in the amount of $70,000. This is their first appearance and they have not applied.
Call Clay Rivas.
Which is
Hold on, Mr.
Counsel, we
Lambert.
have someone present.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sir, can you state your name and your affiliation with the company?
Yeah, Bike Contracting LLC.
Can you understand English?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you be able to respond properly when we ask questions, or do you need an interpreter?
Okay.
Do you need an interpreter?
No, I understand.
He said no, he
Understand.
You understand? Okay. Can you state your name for me?
By contracting LLC, my name is Achille.
It's Achille. It's
Achille.
AHCHYELYE.
Okay. Sir, can you raise your right hand for me? Can you raise your right hand for me? Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yeah.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
You want me to read it again? Okay. Bike Contracting LLC of Marrero, Louisiana is before you today for consideration of an alleged violation for acting as a contractor to perform work without possessing a Louisiana state contractor's license on the Ichiro Hibachi Restaurant Project in Port Allen, Louisiana in the amount of $70,000. This is their first appearance. They have not applied.
Mr. Achi?
Yeah.
How would you like to plead to the alleged violations? You have the option to plead guilty,
Yeah.
you have the option to plead not guilty, and you have the option to plead no contest.
Yeah.
So how would you like to plead?
I just go there and work. Like, I didn't know, like, we need a permit.
You'll have an opportunity to give a
Yeah.
statement.
Counsel, I need to recuse myself.
Okay, let the record reflect Mr. Tillage has recused himself. I'm not comfortable with
Me neither.
proceeding without an interpreter this morning on this matter. So can we get a motion to pass it?
Can we continue this another time?
Yeah.
I move to continue so that we can find an interpreter.
To the next date?
To the next date? Yeah.
Well, are you with him, ma'am? Are you with him? You,
No, sir.
she don't.
No, the son is.
Okay. All right, we got a motion for continuance?
Yes, second.
Motion is all in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries.
He
Next
needs to
case.
bring an interpreter with him when he comes back.
PARS Construction LLC, are any representatives present?
Let the record reflect that no one is present on behalf of PARS Construction LLC. Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. Can you state your name and your affiliation with the company?
Ali R. Mesbah, Parts Construction LLC.
Are you the owner?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Can you raise your right hand for me?
Beg your pardon?
Can you raise your right hand for me? Do you?
Sorry, I'm using hearing aids.
Okay, I will speak louder for you. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Thank you.
PARS Construction LLC of Gretna, Louisiana is before you today for consideration of an alleged violation for permitting the contractor's license to be used by another contractor when the other contractor does not hold a license for the classification of work on the AER NOLA Properties Project in New Orleans, Louisiana in the amount of $13,435.54. This is their second appearance. They were here April of 2022 for not having a commercial license, pled no contest, and paid a $500 citation. They held a commercial license from November of 2016 until November of 19 when it expired. They've held their current commercial license since November 12th of 2021.
Sir, how would you, did you hear the alleged violation?
Yes, ma'am.
How would you like to plead to the alleged violation?
No contest.
Okay.
Move to accept.
Second.
Motion and second. I got a motion and second. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries.
Call Joe Anderson.
Mr. Anderson has been sworn.
Mr. Anderson, in front of you, exhibits number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Were they prepared in the regular and ordinary course of business of the Licensing Board for Contractors for this matter?
They were.
We'll offer the exhibits into the record.
Sir, have you had a chance to review the documents?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any objection to the documents being entered into the record?
No, ma'am.
No objection, the exhibits are admitted.
Mr. Anderson, according to the documents, it appears that PARS Construction pulled a permit to perform plumbing work. Is that right?
That's correct.
And someone else performed the work. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And the total amount was $13,435.54. Is that correct?
That's correct.
That's including labor and materials. Is that right?
That is correct.
That person, as indicated at page 2, at Exhibit 2C, would have been Joel Belton that was performing the plumbing work.
That is correct.
And Mr. Belton was not an employee of Pars Construction LLC, is that correct?
That is correct.
No further questions.
Sir, do you have any questions for Mr. Anderson?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Would you like to make a statement to the board or make an offer as to a penalty?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
That was a stupid mistake that I made, and I regret that, and I apologize for it. But for the performance, the work, I supervised the work, so no violation of code has happened. And after the installation, pressure tested the water line, water tested the sewer line, so the customer is not shortchanged, and got the inspection flawlessly. And I still say that I regret my mistake, and the only thing I can say, beg for leniency.
Mr. Anderson, did you witness, or was there any evidence of him supervising the project at all?
No, sir. In fact, whenever I initially contacted him, he stated that he hired a journeyman plumber named Tim Stites to do perform the work. And when I requested payroll records from Mr. Stites, he was unable, and it was at that time that he admitted that he had pulled the license, he pulled the permit for the project.
Okay, but his testimony that he went back and tested and all those things, is any evidence showing that?
Nothing that I'm aware of. In fact, I spoke with this is a part of another, there's several subcases on this particular case, and the unlicensed general contractor admitted that they paid him $750, and that's all he did. What the unlicensed general contractor told me was they just paid him $1,750 to pull the license.
Permit, you mean?
To pull the permit.
Yeah.
Move to fine him $1,300 plus cost.
Second?
Motion and second. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries. Next case.
They fined you $1,300.
Brass Construction LLC, are any representatives present?
Who's that?
Brass. Sir, can you state your name and your affiliation with the company?
Brass Construction owner,
What's your name,
Alvin Brass.
Mr. Brass? Can you raise your right hand for me? Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you.
Brass Construction LLC of Lake Charles, Louisiana is before you today for consideration of an alleged violation for entering into a contract with an unlicensed contractor to perform work on the STL Laundry Project in Jonesville, Louisiana in the amount of $67,967. They were offered a citation but declined. This is their first appearance. They held a residential license from October of 2002 until October of 2016 when it expired. They've held their current residential license since August 19th of 2019 and commercial license since December 16th of 2004.
Mr. Brass, how would you like to plead to the alleged violation?
Not guilty.
Okay.
Call Andy Futrell.
Mr. Futrell has been sworn.
Ms. Futrell, in front of you, exhibits number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Were they prepared in the regular and ordinary course of business of the licensing board for contractors for this matter?
Yes, they were.
We'll offer the exhibits into the record.
Mr. Brass, have you had a chance to review the documents?
I have.
Do you have any objection to the documents?
I did.
What are your objections?
Okay, looking at the documents, the first thing I see is a contract that was signed between myself and Mr. Wilkinson. And this is the revised contract. This is not the initial contract. By reading this one, it'll give indication, maybe where the indication came from that I contracted with a non-authorized contractor, but there was an additional license agreement.
So what's your objection to that document?
Well, what I'm objecting is not so much the document, but it's not inclusive. I have the original, the first agreement that was signed.
Okay, you have an opportunity to present your own evidence, but if you have any objection to that particular document, you can make it.
Okay.
So no objection to that document?
No objection.
Okay, any other documents in the packet that you have an
no
objection to? Okay, no objection. Exhibits are admitted.
Mr. Futrell, in your in looking at these documents, it appears that Brass Construction entered into an agreement with Samuel O. Wilkerson. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And was that the purpose of that agreement was for Brass Construction to this is at page 6, Article 4, that the owner will issue funds in the amount of $6,300 at the signing of the contract. This covers the contractor's overhead and other costs. If contractors request to visit the site to perform other duties, additional costs will be incurred. Is that correct?
That's correct.
What was your understanding of the scope of work that Brass was going to be performing on the project?
My understanding of the work, he was supposed to be overseeing it, but all of the aspects that I was given shown that he was passing all the responsibilities of the GC down to the owner.
So Samuel Wilkerson is the owner?
That's correct.
And is this a laundry?
That's correct.
And if you turn to page 2C, Exhibit 2C, I'm sorry, is this the laundromat that the work was being performed?
Down 2C.
It's page 12.
Yes, that is.
Okay. And what was Pinnacle Structures?
They were the vendor for the steel structure that was being erected for the building.
And it looks like the subtotal of that cost was $37,386 plus tax of $4,281. Is that right?
That is correct.
Okay. And that company contracted directly with the owner. Is that right?
Pinnacle was the builder that contracted with him, yes.
And then the next, if you go to 2D, Jolly's Plumbing. Was Jolly's Plumbing the plumber for the project?
Yes, he was.
And it looks like that's a $20,000 estimate, is that correct?
That's correct.
And that was made again to the owner of the project, Sam Wilkerson?
That is correct.
And the total cost of the work, including the $6,300 that was that of Brass Construction, totaled $67,967. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Was it your understanding that Brass Construction did not perform all of the construction work on the project? Is that correct?
At this time, no, they did not.
And according to the documents, it appears Brass Construction didn't hire at least 2 of the subcontractors for the project. Is that correct?
That's correct.
No further questions.
Mr. Brass, do you have any questions for Mr. Futrell?
I do.
Okay.
First of all, this particular project, I was actually called on this project September 6th of 2024.
Is this the question for Mr. Futrell?
I do, and it is. And my question is these documents are dated 2023, way prior to me coming to this project. And so how am I tied to even the steel being purchased? That was done before I got there, and the agreement with Jolly was already there. So how is that tied to Brass Construction, which was almost a year later?
Based off of the contract that you were going to act as the general contractor, I added all the costs associated with everything I could put together for the job, including labor and materials.
But in my agreement, it does not say purchase building or any of those things, nor does it show an agreement with Jolly, which I've never had an agreement with, a contract with Jolly. So do you have a contract that I signed with them?
I think what we're getting at here, the charge is coming out of you going into contract with the owner, Samuel Wilkerson, who is unlicensed to act as the general contractor.
Well, Samuel Wilson, I see in this document that he submitted for permit. And is that correct? It shows, but I don't see in the file where he was issued a permit, but I have a copy of it that he had a permit. So how did he get a permit if he wasn't a licensed contractor?
That's the permit office. I'd have to ask that question to them. I don't approve the permits.
So let me just make this clear. I was asked to bid on a job.
Is that a question, Mr. Branch?
It is a question.
Okay.
Yeah, I was asked to bid on a job, and I submitted the bid. So how did you conclude that I had a contract with another contractor?
Yeah.
Samuel Wilkins is not a contractor. And
He was
came to me
acting
as a
as the
customer.
Let him allow him to answer the question before.
He was acting as the contractor. If you knew he was not a contractor, you entered the agreement with him.
Okay.
You have any other questions?
That's all the questions I have.
Okay.
I have a question too. Mr. Futrell, was Mr. Wilkerson acting as the general contractor for the project?
Yes, he was.
Okay. And according to your research and investigation, he was acting as a general contractor, and Mr. Brass Construction entered into an agreement with an unlicensed contractor to perform work on the project. Is that correct?
Correct.
And that would have been Mr. Wilkerson. Is that
Correct.
Okay. And the same is true for the other parties that entered into a contract with Wilkerson, Jolly's Plumbing, and the supply of the materials. They also entered into an agreement with an unlicensed contractor, which would have been Mr. Wilkerson. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. And that's why we're here today. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. No further questions.
Counsel, do you have any other witnesses?
No other witnesses.
Mr. Brass, you may now present your case if you have any other witnesses, documents, or testify on your behalf.
Certainly. So when I was called on the 23rd of last year, on July of last year, to do this job, Mr. Wilkinson approached me as a client. He gave me a set of plans, as I always do. I did not know that the project had even begun. And so it became very confusing to me, because the first bid that I gave him was a turnkey bid, and I have that contract here. So I gave him a turnkey contract. And when he got the contract, he called me back and said, hey, there's some things on there you don't need to charge me for. You don't need to charge me for a permit. The ruffian plumbing is done, and all these things. And I said, well, how did you get that done? I said, normally you got to have an inspection and you have to have a permit. And he says, well, I pulled it. And so I said, well, that's not normal in Lake Charles, where I normally work, 100% of most of my work. And so I did go visit the site, and I saw that these things were done. So he said, I want you to finish the project. Now, I see he has in here the metal building. I didn't even spec out the metal for this building. I had nothing to do with it. And I had nothing to do with the plumber. He had already completed the job. Jolly Plumbing, I don't have a contract with him and never have had one. And so I did not know that Mr. Wilkerson was a contractor. He came to me as a client. And that's the way we do business. I don't have a way to vet a client, whether they're a contractor or not. And so that's the reason I don't understand and question why, it's being alleged that I went out and signed an agreement with a contractor when I didn't. That's it. But look, the other thing I have, though, is I'd like to submit. This is a copy of a building permit that was issued to Brass Construction that I submitted for, but it's dated 6/23, and I didn't notice the date until later. But this is also the date of the application that Mr. Wilkerson applied for. And I would like the records to show that evidently they changed my name on this permit that was issued to him prior. And I wasn't even on the job until a year later. So
Would you like to offer
I
that
would.
to evidence?
Yes.
Counsel, do you have an objection?
I don't have any objection. You have to make a copy of it, but I don't have any objection to it.
Who was the owner of the project?
Pardon me?
Who was the owner of the project?
Mr. Wilkinson is the
He was
owner.
here- I remember this case. He was here last month.
So he pulled a permit, you're a licensed contractor. That would have made him a contractor. Somebody was a contractor. Whoever pulled the permit.
I did not know he had a permit until after I submitted my contract to him. My initial contract states.
So you were going to pull the permit? Or no?
I always do when I do a job.
Did you pull the permit on this job? You pulled the permit?
I pulled the permit on August the 2024.
Right.
I pulled a permit.
How much money were you paid for this project?
How much money I was paid? I was paid $8,000 initially to get started. And in that agreement, it clearly states everything that we were going to do, that I was to do.
No, and the work had already been going on the project. Is that what you're saying? And you came into the project and you pulled a permit for a job that was already started to be inclusive of what did you do on the job?
What I've done, I've been on the job almost weekly, monitoring the work. I met with the fire marshal.
And I'm saying you had subcontractors, you had all this that you paid.
I paid, yes.
Do we have the records of that, of him paying any subcontractors or anybody on the job, any payroll reports or anything?
No, sir.
So that was just a permit pull. Okay.
So, can, as I understand it, Mr. Wilkinson is also the owner.
He was the owner.
We dealt with him and we find him, as I understand it, as I recall it,
As an unlicensed contractor.
as an unlicensed contractor, owner traditionally acting as his own general contractor.
I think that Mr. Brass doesn't understand that the issue of entering into a contract with an owner who has multiple scopes of work, and he performs one scope, that the owner is then acting as a general contractor, and that as a licensed contractor, you can't enter into an owner who is acting as a general contractor.
Yeah, and with that being said, hold that thought, Counselor. If that scope was already done, that work was already executed, and he happens onto the project later, and he bids a scope that the owner presents to him, which is what he's testifying to as well. Then he finds out, once he gets there, that the project was already underway. Should have sent up a red flag and probably should have halted. But are you testifying that you had no evidence of any work being done when you submitted the proposal?
I did not. I had no idea. I would not have ever touched the job. But when I got there and saw the work was being done, the first thing I did is I checked to see if he had a permit.
Right.
And so I don't normally go out and vet my customers to see if they're contractors.
No, you went and pulled, once you got there, you pulled your own permit.
Yeah, to do the work that I was supposed to do after I got there.
Did that scope.
But that's what I don't understand. What was the scope that you did?
The scope was to erect the building from ground up. In fact, in my contract, I said you have to indemnify me of all prior work performed, including the rough end and the concrete work.
Yeah, I think right now, Mr. Wait, let me turn this over to Mr. Culotta. I think he's got a perspective we need to hear.
Yeah, I'm having trouble. I see the ambiguity that's in there, and certainly there should have been red flags as you showed up. But and understand the scope that you presented to him. It's possible that you are not aware of the project being started. What I don't see, where if the owner trying to act as his own contractor, and we've already addressed him, I don't necessarily see where there's a violation here with this gentleman. I understand that there could have been some perception of it, but I'm struggling with seeing an actual violation here with that. And I'm going to ask the board to consider that if you want any more discussion, and then we'll move on. But I'm struggling with seeing that that there could be.
Well, the fact he pulled a permit.
Mr. Brass, I've got one question. There's a contractual agreement in the exhibits here. Yes. That agreement calls for supervision only. Was that a modified agreement based off of?
Yes, I have the original one.
Okay, so just to clarify events, you made a proposal, turnkey, showed up on the job, understood work was already done. In the interim, had pulled a permit, acting like the general contractor, which you thought was going to be your scope.
Initial job.
And then you threw up your hands and said, wait, we've got things going on. We need to modify the agreement and go to a supervision or construction management proposal only. Is that what occurred?
That's exactly what occurred. But when I went back, yes. But I also spoke with the inspector as well. The inspector told me that we need a GC on this job.
Right.
And that's what I did. I revamped it. I have the original with me, and then I revamped it for that.
The only thing that I'm struggling with here, and I really want to understand this, all right? And
who was paid after that?
Because I see this a couple ways. I do see exactly what you're saying, but I also see the fact that I'm in the midst of a job that I'm trying to do myself. I get caught. I got an inspector here. I find somebody to pull a permit for me so I can continue doing what it is that I was doing, which is why I'm trying to give you the opportunity to clarify, because what I can't understand is at the time you showed up and you pulled this permit, you say you didn't pay anybody, we didn't do anything to get anything finished. At what state was it? The walls were open, they had the closed walls, you had MEPs, we had all of it. Who paid them?
I don't know who paid the subs before.
No. From the point you took over the job, where was the job and how was it brought to completion? See, I remember struggling with this the last month when the guy came in.
Right, now, so it's coming back to me too. Good question.
Yeah, and it's all coming back because that you were the missing piece in it. So the thing I'm trying to clarify from you, at the point somebody comes in and asks me, and we're all contractors, and asks me to come back and look at a job, and I walk on the job and it's half done, and now I'm pulling a permit, what's my completion scope? What am I doing? And who are the subs? Because I have to get somebody under contract, I've got to pay them, I have to do all these other things. And what you're telling me is whoever started this job, right, you came on to oversee the job, but they still completed the job the way that they were going on about their business. But now they have a licensed contract and a permit.
No, I paid. I didn't pay for anything prior to my work.
No, but I didn't ask you that. I said after. I said who.
I paid for, and I think I may have some of the receipts.
No, you can just tell me now. I don't need to see.
No, I paid Thomas Construction, MJ for electrical and all those. I paid for that.
When you pulled the permit, you paid all the subs after
you
that.
paid everybody you supervised?
Yes.
Okay, so
they work for me
after that.
Yeah,
that's what I've been asking. Do we have records of that?
Any evidence?
And is that included in the contract amount, or did your contract amount change?
Because you said it was $8,000.
No, that was the initial for me to get started on the job.
Right. So we got started on the job, and at that particular point moving forward, you said you took the job over from there, and I'm good with that. And did you? So you would have had to have your own contracts for the subcontractors, correct? And you would have had to have payments. And so when I asked you that initially, you said you didn't have any of that. So my question is, in the package to the inspector, is there a record of, Mr. Bass, paying subcontractors and moving forward and completing the job? Or do we?
I have not seen any of those records.
I don't have them with me. So let me make a comment and a correction. I want to make a correction. I have not, the agreement with Jolly, I've never had an agreement with Jolly, nor have I paid Jolly anything. So I don't have that. Thomas Construction, I paid Thomas Construction for all of the erection of the metal, the steel, the building, and the finishing work. I still have not received an invoice from the electrical or the AC, which is MJW. I haven't received the invoice.
Did you have a contract?
Yeah, who was the contractor?
Yes,
With them?
contract.
I don't have a contract with them.
So
I don't have a contract with them.
I'll say this. I don't know subs that I owe money to that don't bill me before they work, let alone, how long has this project been finished?
Oh, it's not
Almost,
finished.
almost a year.
The project's not finished.
And now,
I was just there this week.
right.
Yeah. So again, without the production of proof of you paying those invoices directly, or at least some, some,
Billing the owner.
what, yeah.
I
You have no
did you bill the
document.
owner
Do we have-
for these things and get a markup over the for the subs you paid for? Did you mark
I did
them?
not. I did not. I charged, if you look at my initial agreement, this is the way I had it. I had the job estimate. Let me just show you.
We don't have any.
And
How
so
much would you, excuse me, Mr. Master, how much were you paid for this?
to date, I've been paid $8,000.
On the whole job?
On the whole job. And what I remember, this was a multi-million dollar job.
No, it's not.
It was
multi-million dollar.
1.5 million? What was it?
No, I think it was like
It's a laundromat. It's not.
67,900.
Okay, so I mixed it, but he did something with road. Okay, so no, so $67,000 job, you've been paid $8,000, and the $8,000 was presumably to be the GC and finish the job, right?
That's correct.
But did you get other payments
not much
along
work.
the way that you paid out to the subs?
Mr.
I
Brass,
have a list.
Okay.
Mr. Brass, how much did you pay Thompson? How much have you paid Thompson, the building director?
I don't have the records in front of me. I can look at my phone and pull it up. I can show you the check.
Look,
Well,
we need to wrap this up. I think you should have brought your documents. We've known you were coming over here. Right now, the question is you have no documents that you had any subcontract contracts to show us. You're telling us all this, and it's not, I don't know how the board's looking at it, but go ahead and I'll give you another 3 minutes to make your case, and then.
Well, the whole thing is, it appears that I'm being penalized when my company has always followed protocol. And because I walked in on a job that was started, from the time I started the job to where I am now, I followed proper legal protocol on this job.
Well, you're not being penalized. That's not the objective.
Well,
the objective was you should have brought your documentation, and there wouldn't be there'd be no question about what occurred.
and I would say this, Mr. Where I was in your court and appeared to be in your court before, where it got a little confusing for me. You're only getting paid $8,000. You said you may have paid the Thompson. That's kind of been going back and forth. So Thomas, I guess it is Thomas or Thompson. I forget which one it was, but I'm struggling with that now. And essentially, did you act as a GC? Did you pay all subs moving forward, which would have been the protocol?
Right.
Was there anybody else that did work on that site while you were there that may have gotten paid by the owner?
I can't say not.
Did you see other people working on the job site?
Oh, not since I've taken over. I don't know what he paid them before.
No, I'm asking since you
But
took
since
over.
then, they're paid by me.
Did you do 100% of the scope to complete the job or working towards completion and under your control since you took over?
I have. It's been under my control, the entire job.
But you hadn't paid anybody, and
For
you
a
only
year?
paid $8,000.
No, I have paid it. I have paid.
So out of your $8,000, how much did you pay? So you only received.
No, you asked me what I received. You didn't ask what he's paid me.
Yeah, what does he pay?
What does he pay you?
Look, that's what I asked. How much Mr. Wilkins paid you?
Because I thought you said $8,000.
Well, he said what he paid me.
Mr. Brad.
I didn't mean the
Well,
my
as a
company.
GC, listen, and as a GC, if I get paid $1 million, but if I owe 950,
Okay,
I've been paid $1 million, but I paid the salary.
Mr. Brass, go ahead and finish your argument.
Right.
Your
No,
closing-
I'm good.
You're good?
I'm
Okay.
good. Thank
What's
you.
the pleasure of the board on this?
A little more confused in my story.
Tillis moved to find him guilty.
Second.
I got a motion and a second. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed?
Yeah.
Mr.
Were they
Finette?
guilty or not?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
We got one opposed. Motion carries. Fine.
Tillage, $1,000 court cost, $2,500 fine.
I need a second. I need another motion then.
Nobody seconded it. I tried.
I need another motion.
Second.
I got a second. I got a motion and a second on Mr. Tillage's motion. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed?
I oppose.
Mr. Finette opposes also. Motion carries. Next case. Thank you, sir.
Scotty Lewis Ford Sr. or any representatives present.
Council, can you make your appearance?
Mark Neal for Mr. Lewis. Mr.
Mark Neal
God, Scott Ford.
for Mark
Yeah,
Neal.
Mark Neal from Monroe, Louisiana.
All right, Mr. Neal. And who do we have right here? Mr. Scotty Lewis Ford. All right. Mr. Ford, do you anticipate on testifying this morning?
Yes, sir.
Can you raise your right hand for me and speak into the microphone? Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
I do.
Thank you.
Scotty Lewis Ford Sr. of West Monroe, Louisiana is before you today for consideration of an alleged violation for failure to maintain adequate records and provide such to the board within 72 hours upon request on the Lion Stop Convenience Store remodel project in West Monroe, Louisiana in the amount of $784,000. This is his third appearance. He was here in May of 2017 for entering into a contract with an unlicensed contractor, pled no contest, and paid a $500 citation. He was here May 15th of 2025 for not having a commercial license, pled no contest, paid $1,000 citation. He held a commercial license from March 15th of 2007 until March 15th of 2017 when it expired. Another commercial license from July 15th of 2021 until July 15th of 22 when it expired. Another commercial license from August 5th of 2024 until June 30th of 2025 when it was suspended by enforcement, and a residential license from August 5th of 2024 until June 30th of 2025 when it was suspended by enforcement.
Counsel, how would you like to plead on behalf of your client?
No,
Or Mr.
no contest.
No contest plea?
Move to accept the no contest.
Motion and a second. All in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries.
Call Wade Day.
Mr. Day has been sworn.
Mr. Day, in front of you, exhibits number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Were they prepared in the regular and ordinary course of business of the licensing board for contractors for this matter?
Yes, sir, they were.
We offer them into the record.
Any objection, Mr. Neal?
No, ma'am.
No objection. Exhibits are admitted.
Mr. Day, in your investigation, were you requesting records from Scotty Lewis Ford Sr. for a project in West Monroe, the Lion Stop?
Yes, sir.
And did you obtain those records?
No, sir.
Have you received any records?
No, sir.
And it appears you received documents from arrest records related to Ouachita Parish Sheriff's Office, is that right?
Correct.
And that it appears at exhibit page 17 that the value of the project, according to at least the Sheriff's Office, was $784,000, is that right?
Correct.
And it also appears that there was unpaid subs that claimed non-payment in the amount of $219,000. Is that correct?
Correct.
As we sit here today, have you received any of the records related to Scott Lewis Ford Sr.'s construction on the Lion Stop from Mr. Ford?
No, sir, not at this point.
All right. No further questions.
Any questions for this witness, Mr. Neal?
I did share those with you earlier today. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And as we discussed, I would present them formally in this hearing.
Yes, sir.
That's all.
That's it. Any other witnesses?
No, ma'am.
No additional witnesses.
Okay. Mr. Neal?
May it please the board, Mr. Ford has compiled a number of documents responsive to this request, which I'd like to offer would it be Exhibit 5?
You can offer them as your Exhibit 1.
Yeah, I'll offer it Exhibit A, then I had it
Oh,
written down.
okay.
Exhibit A in Globo, which I shared this morning with Mr. Day. And with the pledge as well that Mr. Ford would continue to cooperate and supply additional records should they become available and become relevant.
Any objection?
I don't have objection to it. No.
No objection. The documents are admitted. Anything further, Mr. New?
We would submit.
Okay. We have a no context plea.
So what's before the board is the license has been summary suspended as of today based on the failure to produce records and the other activity that's occurred related to criminal issues that have appeared out of this particular project. The documents were requested, I'm trying to see the exact date they were requested, in May 28th of 2025 and have been produced here today. So there was clearly a violation, and so we submitted to the board for their determination of how they want to handle the matter. Currently, he has a suspended license, and we've just received these records today. So we're going to be going through those records to determine what's any violations related to that. And based on the criminal record, we would believe that the suspension should stay in place until further time as we make further determination assessment of those documents.
Mr. Neal, do you have a statement?
Mr. Ford had extenuating circumstances earlier this year. His mother-in-law was deceased. He handled the funeral arrangements. His wife was extensively hospitalized for a period of time. Having said that, Mr. Ford does understand and recognize his delinquency and the severity of failing to produce records in 3 days, and pledges to this board that he will do much better in the future.
So at this time, you're not requesting us to remove the suspension? Or are you? Is that what you're asking today or not?
Yeah, we'd ask for leniency in that respect as well. My client can't make a living. And
So what's your offer? Give the board an offer, maybe they'll consider it. I don't know.
Offer would be lift the interim suspension, fine of $2,500 in costs.
I think I've got something.
Mr. Chair,
Go ahead.
I got a couple questions here. One, if you look at the complaint that we have and the arrest warrants from the sheriff's department, whatever, you're gonna find that there are multiple subcontractors that have not been paid, a total of $219,000. Am I understanding it? I'm gonna ask staff this, we're not looking at the ability as a contractor, or are we only looking at providing the records?
We were just asking for the records today. That's all we
Okay.
were asking for. Because
So if there's
without the records, we can't make a determination of whether any other violations. And not to say that there were or were not. We don't know at this point. We needed the records to make
So
that
at this
determination.
point, we're not looking at ability as a contractor.
That has not come up yet.
Based on that could come later.
It could be. Yes. This is just what's before the board today is solely the production of records so that we can investigate this as a board.
So do we need to make a decision on whether or not to lift the suspension? Is that?
We can't do that right now.
You can make any under our statutes, you can make any decision. You can issue penalties, you can suspend licenses, you can revoke licenses, all based on a violation.
I have another question.
Yeah.
Second question to staff or to our investigator is, does he have any other ongoing projects that we're aware of?
Not that I'm aware of.
So we could entertain a reinstatement based on a review of this information, and within 10 days, if we don't find satisfactory information that you have within 10 days, it's suspended again if we're not satisfied. Is that something that
You can give staff the authority. You can give staff that authority.
What, leave it in place for 10 days?
Let's leave it in place until
And if you don't produce, then it never comes back.
10 days or less.
Yeah.
I think.
So the board is good. The staff says they can review these documents within 10 days.
Okay.
And if the production is satisfactory, then they can reinstate his license.
Okay, all right, I'll make that motion to allow the staff 10 days to review, and should they find the documentation satisfactory, will reinstate his license.
Along with penalty for
Along with,
not maintaining record, not turning.
That he offered.
yeah, the offer was at 500?
No, the offer was 1,500.
1,500.
1,500.
1,500.
Okay, so
$1,500 cost. I mean, $1,500 fine plus $1,000 cost.
Can you restate that motion, please?
Yes, I would like that based on the documentation submitted, allow the staff 10 days to reconcile that information. And should they find the information satisfactory, they reinstate his license after those 10 days. If they don't, it will continue. But we also fine him $1,500 plus $1,000 cost.
Second.
motion and second. All in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, need a motion to accept all the statutory citations.
Okay, the next item is Husband Services Corporation. Staff would like to request that the board continue this one.
So moved. Second.
Which one, Husband?
Motion and second. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries. Now let's do statutory citations.
That's Counselor. Counselor.
All citations have been paid.
He's going to read that.
No, we
Counselor normally reads those. Counselor, do you need to read those?
Yes. So we offer the exhibit packets into evidence on the following field citation cases. ARE Louisiana Inc. 2024-0479-02, Gulf Equipment Corporation of Alabama 2024-0602-01, BB Construction LLC 2024-1595-01, GNR Professional Services LLC 2024-1221-03, Willoughby Roofing and Sheet Metal Inc. 2024-0609-02, Oscar Carter Electric 2024-1421-02, Katz Cooling LLC 2024-1421-04, All Out Plumbing LLC 2024-0479-03, Montana Electric 2023-0383-04, Hornsby Sports Turf Specialist LLC 2024-1779-01, Gulfgate Construction LLC 2025-145-01, Contract Flooring Solutions LLC 2023-0832-05, and Ed's Plumbing and Mechanical LLC 2024-1437-02, offer into the record.
Statutory citation exhibits are admitted.
Motion to accept.
Second.
Motion and second. All in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries. Next case.
Guidry's Construction LLC, or any representatives present?
So can you state your name and your affiliation with the company?
My name is Justin Guidry. I'm the owner.
All right, Mr. Guidry, can you raise your right hand for me? Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth so help you God?
I do.
Thank you.
Guidry's Construction LLC of Doosan, Louisiana is before you today for consideration of an alleged violation for failure to maintain adequate records and provide such to the board within 72 hours upon request for the project located at 315 Hawk Power Road in Rain, Louisiana, in the amount of $286,000. This is their first appearance. They held a residential license from January 22nd of 2020 until January 22nd of 2023 when it expired. They held a mold license from July 22nd of 2021 until July 22nd of 2023 when it expired. They held a commercial license from December 11th of 2019 until June 30th of 2025 when it was suspended by enforcement.
Mr. Guidry, how would you like to plead to the alleged violation?
No contest.
Okay.
Move to accept.
Motion and second. All in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries.
Call Jared Watson.
Mr. Watson has been sworn.
Mr. Watson, in front of you, exhibits number 1, 2, 3, and 4, were they prepared in the regular and ordinary course of business of the Licensing Board for Contractors for this matter involving Guidry's Construction LLC?
I'm sorry.
Were these documents prepared in the?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Submit, offer the exhibits into the record.
Mr. Guidry, did you have an opportunity to review these documents?
Yes.
Do you have any objection to the documents being entered into the record?
The only thing I had was this Matthews water well drilling. I had never received documents from them, from my company. It was made straight to the owner, the invoice. I had never received any of this. And then the wetlands plumbing did extra work that I was not a part of, that I didn't.
Okay, so that's your statement as to the documents.
These two documents definitely wouldn't have been mine, because the customer directly did it, and I asked for the documents from the companies to me, and this was not provided to me.
Okay, so you just haven't seen the documents.
Well, I'm seeing it now, but I hadn't.
That's what I'm saying. You haven't seen it, but you have any legal objection to the documents?
I mean, legally, they're not mine, these documents.
Okay, well,
I guess they're part of the, yeah, I mean, I was just trying to say that this is not part of mine.
A part of your records?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to overrule your objection, but you'll have your opportunity to give a statement to the board.
Okay.
The exhibits, any other objection to anything in the packet? Okay. The exhibits are admitted.
Mr. Watson, according to Exhibit 2E, Guidry's Construction was provided with a subpoena for records on June 2nd, 2025. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And also, if you go into the records by email, a letter was sent on May 21st, 2025, as shown by Exhibit 2D. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And have you obtained the records requested?
After this report was submitted, I did receive some documents related to plumbing.
I'm sorry?
Related to plumbing.
Related to plumbing?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you go to Exhibit 2C, there's a contract, by an invoice or estimate by Guidry's Construction LLC for $286,000. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. So have you received documents related to dirt work for pond and house pad?
No.
Rocks for driveway?
No, sir.
Looks like water well, there were some documents submitted, is that right?
We do have some paperwork with the water well.
The metal building material and labor, have you received documents for that?
No, sir.
Concrete material and labor to form the building?
No, sir.
Interior wall framing material and labor?
No, sir.
Plumbing material and labor?
I have received some documents for plumbing.
Electrical material and labor?
No, sir.
Cabinets and vanities?
No, sir.
Drywall material and labor?
No, sir.
Crown and base molding?
No, sir.
Heating and cooling?
No, sir.
Door allowance?
No, sir.
Standby generator?
No, sir.
And propane above ground tank?
No, sir.
And you're requesting those documents as part of your request to evaluate this project, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
No further questions.
Mr. Guidry, do you have any questions for this witness, Mr. Watson?
I mean, I can get some of this, but a lot of this was done by me and my company.
Do you have any questions for him?
I mean, I guess not.
No questions?
No.
Okay. Would you like to give an offer to the board, or give a statement to the board and offer?
Well, I was just wondering, this project was still not finished. The client actually had some disagreements and pulled my doorknobs and my locks and everything completely off the building. I still have equipment and tools in the building, and he didn't allow me access. We have the sheriff's department that's been investigating this since May, so I could get my tools back. So I haven't really been able to really do a lot of work or anything or finish the project, and he breached the contract that we had. So I would ask that we can maybe continue this, and I can get a lot of this documents, and the sheriff's department has some documents as well. They actually told me that they were sending everything to the state. I was under the impression they were sending it here, not to the Attorney General, is what I'm thinking where they actually sent it. So I thought you actually had the documents.
So you're asking for a continuance right now?
Yes, so I can get some of these documents and we can try to clear this up.
But this is a continuance.
Or like for me to get the documents and whatever
But
the sheriff's
you did
department
not
has.
know you needed to get, he's been asking for the documents. Why didn't you, if you asked for continuance, we just granted you one. Why didn't you bring the documents before you asked for the continuance? We'll be prepared.
I wasn't sure. I've never been through this. I wasn't
Well,
sure.
why
what
didn't you call,
this was
why didn't
today.
you call the staff that helped you?
He called me yesterday.
Or
That's-
the investigator? The investigator would have helped you.
Okay.
It's hard to give a second continuance. We just granted you one. That's up to the board, but I find it amazing that you come here unprepared, knowing.
Was
How
that,
long will it take you to get these documents?
I can try to get most of them probably by this weekend, and whatever the sheriff's department has as well.
You responded on June 10th that you were going to compile all the documents when you got back in town. That was almost over 2 months ago. Why didn't you do it?
I did that for the sheriff's department. The sheriff's department told me that they'd be handling everything directly.
I moved that we find him
again in June.
I moved that we find him $10,000. That'll be reduced if he gets these documents within 10 days.
Reduced to what?
To 1,000 plus cost.
Okay. And his license is summary suspended right now, is that right?
Yeah. And it's unsatisfactory.
You understand?
It should stay in place.
It stays in place until we
You understand what
get
you
all
just
these
did?
documents.
Yeah, I actually have to find another job because I don't even have some of my tools.
Okay, I got a motion.
Can we restate the motion?
I moved to fine him $10,000. If he gets the documents within 10 days, it'll be reduced to 1,000 plus 1,000.
He's renewed several times.
Yeah, I'll second.
I got a motion and a second. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries. Just get your documents.
Okay.
Next case.
The next item is Carlos Guzman. Are any representatives present?
Let the record reflect, no one is present. On behalf of Carlos Guzman,
So they can deny the review.
So this is a rehearing request. Let me, hold on one second.
Next case, huh?
Wait, let me just look real quick to,
He was here before. It was discussed at the last one.
Yeah. So give them
on page 38 of the exhibit packet, it shows an email from Leanne Evans to Mr. Guzman indicating that this hearing date was set, rehearing date was set for August 21st, 2025 at 9:30 a.m. Is that correct, Ms. Evans?
Yes.
We request that the rehearing be denied.
Motion and deny.
Second.
Motion and second. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries. Next case.
Joel Rosario. Are any representatives present?
Yeah, he's here.
can you state your name?
Joel Rosario.
Okay, Mr. Rosario, can you raise your right hand for me? Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. And you can pull the microphone down so you hear.
Do I read it first?
Have to, a motion for rehearing.
Motion to rehear.
Second.
Motion and second. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries.
Joel Rosario of Sulphur, Louisiana is before you today for consideration of an alleged violation for acting as a contractor to perform work without possessing a Louisiana state contractor's license on the Orleans Apartments project in Lake Charles, Louisiana, in the amount of $620,000. This is his sixth appearance. He was here March 3rd of 2010 for not having a home improvement registration, found guilty, fined $2,091.75 plus $500 cost. He paid $550. The balance owed was turned over to the Attorney General's office for collection. He was here March 20th of 2019 for not having a home improvement registration, found guilty, fined $8,400 plus $1,000 cost, and a cease and desist was issued. The full amount was turned over to the Attorney General's office. He was here March 16th of 2020 for not having a residential license, found guilty, fined $11,329.05 plus $1,000 cost, and a cease and desist order was issued. That full amount was also turned over to the Attorney General's office. He was here March 15th of 2023 for not having a residential license, found guilty, fined $11,236.24 plus $1,000 cost. A cease and desist order was issued. The full amount was turned over to the Attorney General's office. He was here September 20th of 2023 for not having a residential license, found guilty, fined $14,500.33 plus $1,000 cost. That full amount was turned over to the Attorney General's office. He has not applied. Joel Rosario is listed as the only member of Complete House Construction LLC. This company has been before the board twice. On September 18th of 2014, for not having a home improvement registration, pled no contest, fined $2,500 plus $1,000 to be reduced to $1,000 and $1,000 within, if licensed within 60 days. He paid $200, which was returned NSF. The full amount plus the $50 NSF fee was turned over to the Attorney General's Office for collection. He was here December 18th of 2014 for not having a commercial license. Fined $13,900 plus $500 costs. That full amount was turned over to the Attorney General's Office for collection. The total amount owed by Mr. Rosario and his company is $69,357.37.
Can we rescind our rehearing?
Can we make a motion not to rehear this?
Well, you've already done it.
Too late. All right, let's go ahead.
Mr. Rosario, how would you like to plead to the alleged violation from today?
No contest.
No contest plea?
Move to accept. Second.
Motion and second. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries.
Call Frank Vaughn.
Mr. Vaughn has been sworn.
Mr. Vaughn, in front of you, exhibits number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Were they prepared in the regular and ordinary course of business, a licensing board for contractors for this matter involving Joel Rosario?
Yes, sir.
Will offer the exhibits into the record.
Mr. Rosario, have you had a chance to review the documents?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any objection to the documents being entered into the record?
No, ma'am.
No objection. The exhibits are admitted.
Mr. Vaughn, in your investigation, did you find that Joel Rosario was involved in a contract in Lake Charles, Louisiana to construct apartments or reconstruct compartments after fire damage?
Yes, sir.
And as indicated in Exhibit 2A, the job cost in the pulling of the permit was $620,000. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And that job was at 2221 Oak Park Boulevard, Lake Charles, Louisiana. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And the general contract on that project was C2 Development LLC, Michael Clark.
Yes, sir.
And was Joe Rosario in charge of that project?
Yes, sir.
And did he perform the work on that project?
Supervising the entire project. Yes, sir.
He was the construction supervisor for the entire project?
Yes, sir.
If we look at Exhibit 2B, is that an email from Michael Clark to you? Page 8?
Yes, sir.
And in that document, Mr. Clark tells you that Joe Rosario was responsible for the direction and management of the construction project of those apartments. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
No further questions.
Mr. Rosario, do you have any questions for Mr. Vaughn?
No, ma'am.
No questions. Would you like to make a statement to the board or an offer as to penalty?
Before you do that, I have a question for you, Mr. Rosario. Why did you show up? What they just read? What did you show up for? What do you want us to do with all that money you owe and all the times you've been up here?
I've been paying for a year and a half now the fines. The Attorney General, I'm paying.
Look how many times you've been up here. How many times you've been caught breaking the contractor law. I mean, we want to help people, but it's hard to help someone when you violated that many times.
I understand, and that's why I'm working now for C2 Development, and I did not know that. Even if I'm working for them and I'm managing a project, I didn't know that I need to have a license. And when Mr. Vaughn told me, then I immediately contact C2 Development so they could put me on a W-2.
So what is your request of this board right now?
I don't know. That's up to you guys.
Okay, that's up to you.
I mean, what I did was wrong, and I'm trying to make it better now. And but it's up to you guys. I mean, I'm not going to fight something.
So you're currently a W-2 employee for C2 Development?
Wait, can you repeat that?
He said he's a W-2 employee for C2 Development at this point.
Yeah. So this is an owner acting as his own contractor technically, and he says he's an employee of the owner?
He says, yeah, at the time in C2 Development, he was working essentially as a project manager, as an independent contractor. And he says now that he is a W-2 employee of that contract.
He now is, but at the time he was not.
That's what he says now. Now, I don't have any evidence to prove that he is, but that's his testimony before the board.
Yeah. What are you doing? So you're working as a W-2 employee now?
Yes, sir.
And you guys are still building your own workout, or are you hiring legitimate contractors now?
No, I mean, he's the GC. He's the contractor. I work for him.
He is a contractor.
Yeah, and I
So
work
he just,
for him.
it's not gonna make any sense.
All right. Well, I'll say this. I think the max fine. What was the max fine here? So that's $62,000 last time,
And he already owes 69.
and he already owes 69. Appreciate you showing up. With that, I'm inclined to reduce that a little bit just because he showed up. But he still owes $69,000.
You have a payment plan in place? You said you were.
Yes, sir. I'm paying the 69. I've been paying for a year and a half now.
How much you paying every month?
I'm paying $750
To the Attorney General?
to the Attorney General.
The
Yes, sir.
the AG has reported that he is making the payments.
He is paying payment. It's good to know that.
I think he's got enough to pay.
Yeah, I'm gonna pile on, but a little bit. I just think it's just. I mean, at the end of the day, it's. Since he's already got that to pay, and
and you can't.
Yeah, you cannot show up here again. You cannot ever violate anything again.
I
This is-
understand. That's why I stopped all the work and I'm working for C2 Development.
Yeah. I'm going to make a motion out of it. 1,000 plus 1,000 costs at this point in time.
To the second.
Motion and second, all in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries.
All right.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Please don't ever show up here again, unless you want to just observe.
Iceman AC and Electric LLC, are any representatives present?
He's got two cases. Can we put these together or not, Mr. Landry? There's two cases for Iceman. I guess not.
Of course not.
Mr. Landry.
It's two different.
We can't.
The first one has a little bit to do with the second
It's
one.
two different
That matter.
types of facts. Yeah, and it's two different investigators. So,
Even if he agrees?
Sir, can you state your name and your affiliation with the company?
Regan Rodrigue, I'm the owner.
Mr. Rodrigue? Rodrigue or Rodrigue?
Rodrigue.
Rodrigue. Can you raise your right hand for me? Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. We need a motion. No?
oh, you got a motion for rehearing.
Motion for rehearing.
Second. Motion and second, all in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries.
Iceman AC and Electric LLC of Cutoff, Louisiana is before you today for consideration of an alleged violation for acting as a contractor to perform work without possessing a Louisiana state contractor's license on the Cheniere Fishing Pier project in Grand Isle, Louisiana, in the amount of $57,824.68. This is their first appearance. They applied October 23rd of 2024. It is pending exams.
Mr. Rodrigue, how would you like to plead to the alleged violation?
Not guilty.
Okay, we have a not guilty plea.
Call Lori LaRose.
Ms. LaRose has been sworn.
Ms. LaRose, in front of you, exhibits 1, 2, 3, and 4. Were they prepared in the regular and ordinary course of business of the Licensing Board for Contractors on this matter?
They were.
We offer the exhibits into the record.
Mr. Rodrigue, have you had a chance to review the documents in the packet?
Yes.
Do you have any objection to
I
the
do not.
document? Okay. The exhibits are admitted.
Ms. LaRose, did you investigate the work of Iceman in the Cheniere Fishing Pier in Grand Isle, Louisiana?
Yes, sir.
If we turn to exhibit B, page 9. Is that an invoice from Iceman AC and Electric LLC?
Yes, sir.
And was that to install lights at the Grand Isle Fishing Pier?
Yes, sir.
And how much was that?
$41,000.
Is that a commercial project?
Yes, sir.
Did Iceman AC and Electric have a license to perform that electrical work?
No, sir.
The next document is at page 10. What is that document?
Another invoice.
From Iceman to Tidewater Dock?
Yes, sir.
And what is that invoice for?
It looks like material for underground service, labor for underground service, machine rental, and operator fee for underground service.
For $4,438.68?
Yes, sir.
Was that electrical work involved? Related to material for electrical work?
Yes, sir.
It was a change order.
Is that a commercial project?
Yes, sir.
Iceman, and if you go to page 11, there's another invoice, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And it's $12,386, is that right?
Yes, sir.
It says 50% of labor to install lights at Grand Isle Fishing Pier North Side, is that right?
That's correct.
The same project?
Yes, sir.
And is that for electrical work?
Yes, sir.
If you go to Exhibit 2C, page 14, is that a check to Iceman Electrical from Tidewater Dock?
Yes, sir.
And that's for $16,824.68, is that correct?
That's correct.
And as your investigation shows, that was related to the electrical work in those invoices?
That's correct.
At the time that Iceman AC and Electric LLC was doing this electrical work, did they possess licensing with this board to perform electrical work?
No, sir.
No further questions.
Mr. Roderick, do you have any questions for Ms. LaRose?
No.
No questions. Would you like to, will you have an opportunity to present your case to the board with any testimony or documentary evidence that you may have?
Okay. Simply put, guys, I requested through not only Tidewater but Grand Isle Shipyard, which is the parent company they were working under, to put through their legal department. They requested me to do the work. They came to me. I requested that they run it through their legal departments and make sure that it was okay, considering I did not have the state license if we took on this work for them. They came back to me and said absolutely it was okay to work under their general contractor's license to do this electrical work in their name. And that's it.
That's not right.
I understand that now, sir.
Then why
I
did
did
you
not
plead
know.
no not
Ignorance is
guilty?
not an excuse.
But wait, why did you plead not guilty if you
Did
knew
you
that
plead
wasn't
not
right?
guilty?
I pleaded not guilty because I didn't go out looking to do this.
But you just said you figured out it was wrong.
Well, this morning when I got here and discussed it
Well, you
with
just got
one
into
of
the
the gentlemen
stand.
back
Why
here.
did you say no contest?
Perhaps you'd like to change your plea.
Yeah,
Perhaps you would like to change your
Look,
plea to no
my
contest.
legal counsel passed away 2 months ago, guys. I'm sorry I've
Okay.
gone on my own here.
Well, it's good. There's another way to do
opportunity.
it. That's okay. That's your statement.
Sir?
That's your statement.
I think I heard somebody from the audience say that you might want to consider changing your plea to no contest.
Okay, then let's do that.
Yeah, but no, we need a motion.
A motion to reverse the first?
Condon second.
Yeah. And you
I got a
second.
question, Mr. Chair.
Well,
Yeah.
a motion to change his plea and then a motion to allow him to change his plea.
Hold
and a
on one
motion to
second,
accept.
Mr. Mayor.
Are we doing the question first?
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Do you not think you need to change your plea first?
You got to do that.
Let me change the plea
That's-
first. Give me a motion to do that first. I got a motion.
I got a motion. Yeah.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries. Now get the next motion. You need
Motion
two
to
motions.
accept. To accept.
Motion to accept, no contest, right?
Yes, sir.
Move to accept.
That's motion second. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries. Now what's your question?
My question to you is, before this job, how do you make a living? Are you electrical? Do you do electrical work?
Yes, sir.
What do you do? Warehouses, buildings, commercial buildings?
Most services and service work, basically.
So is this something unusual for you to go out and do $40,000?
It is.
electrical work?
It is.
Because you have to know what the state law is, $10,000 or above, you have to have a license.
I understand that, sir. Again, I didn't know I didn't know I couldn't work under another company that had the license.
And now he knows, Mr.
Now I know. That's my fault. Ignorance is not an excuse.
What's the typical size of the jobs you do normally?
Power, 200 amp services, temporary services, things like that.
What value?
We,
What dollar value?
5 to 7, 8 maybe, thousand.
Is your intention to do anything more to get licensed? I mean, do you want to do more of this work?
So I will say this, with all due respect to the board, until it's made to where no one can do electrical work without a license, then no, I'm not going to get the license. But I have basically dissolved the company. I fired my secretarial staff, got rid of a lot of employees and stuff, and I've started another company doing earthwork and got the remodel license, state remodel license through that company.
That was a bad
I have
answer.
proof of here.
That was a bad answer.
Yeah.
That was a terrible
Sorry,
answer.
sir, but I can't.
Okay, let's go. Let's
Be
go.
dishonest.
We see.
Well, it means he's not going to.
Exactly. Go ahead. So now that we know your position, what's the board want to do here? Ms. Brown, you can take a whack at it.
Okay, so he obtained a home improvement license
He did. He
In a
did.
different name.
in a different name.
Different company, yes.
Yeah, and you understand too now what all the requirements are with the levels of work you can
Yes,
do.
sir.
You're solid on that.
I'm solid on it.
And we won't see you again.
I hope to God not.
No, hold,
And,
hold,
and,
hold.
and just for the record, you can never do anything in another classifications because you work for somebody else.
Like you mean what I did here?
Yeah,
working
yes,
under
yes,
somebody
exactly.
else?
No matter
I
what scope
understand.
that is.
I
Okay,
understand.
let's go.
Totally, totally understand.
Give me a penalty.
Move to find him 1,000 plus 1,000. I know we got to see him again in just a
In a few
second.
seconds. Okay, I got a motion.
Second.
Second. All in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries. Next
you.
case. I think you're in the next case.
I am the next case.
Iceman AC and Electric LLC.
You went to school on that first one now.
Mr. Rodriguez
Yes, sir.
is present. Can you state your name and your affiliation with the company?
Regan Rodriguez, owner.
Okay. And Mr. Rodriguez has been sworn.
Motion to rehear.
Motion to rehear.
Got a motion to rehear?
Motion.
And second.
All in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries.
Iceman AC and Electric LLC of Cutoff, Louisiana is before you today for consideration of an alleged violation for acting as a contractor to perform work without possessing a Louisiana state contractor's license at 5001 Drake Lane in Grand Isle, Louisiana, in the amount of $60,000.
Ms. Rodriguez, how would you like to plead to the alleged
This one is
violation?
a not guilty.
Not guilty?
Not guilty.
Okay.
I have evidence on this one.
Call Island Board.
Mr. Borg has been sworn.
This board in front of you exhibits number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Were they prepared in the regular and ordinary course of business to license the board for contractors?
Yes, they were.
We'll offer the exhibits into the record.
Mr. Rodriguez, do you have any objection to the documents being offered into the record?
No, ma'am.
No objection. The exhibits are admitted.
Mr. Bork, if we turn to Exhibit 2A at page 6, what is that?
That's an estimate to do electrical work on a camp and a boat shed and a value of $60,000.
And that was by Iceman AC and Electric LLC, is that correct?
Yes, it was.
And at the time, did Iceman AC and Electric LLC have a electrical license with this board to perform electrical work in the amount of $60,000?
He did not.
No further questions.
Mr. Rodriguez, do you have any questions for Mr. Board?
No, I do have some evidence to put in.
Okay. Counsel, do you have any other witnesses or
No, I
any
do not.
documentation? Okay. So you have your opportunity. You may present your evidence or statement to the board.
Do I give it to you?
Do you want to tell us what it
Th-
is, or
this
do you want to
evidence-
testify on your
This
behalf?
evidence is the permit for said job that has my name nowhere on it. Also, a letter from the town of Grand Isle stating that my company was never considered or put onto any permits for this job.
Okay.
This estimate that you see here is, again, this was a mistake on my part, absolutely, because I did this for a friend. Arlen Bro is a personal friend of mine.
Ask him to stop.
Stop.
really,
Stop.
yeah.
Go ahead.
Stop. Yeah.
You can't present this.
No, I'm trying to help you. You carry on with your case.
You want to reconsider your thing?
Get your thoughts.
Sir?
Go ahead, get your
Okay,
thoughts.
anyway, I was just giving my friend an estimate of what I thought that the job would cost so he could compare it as he got his estimates and bids from other contractors. Turned it into my secretary. She put it on company letterhead. This was not an estimate to do the job because I had no intentions on doing the job.
How did it show up in our hands?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
We good.
That's a good question. That's a good question. I wish I could answer that for you guys. But
Maybe we
I
can
can't,
ask the
but
investigator. How did we come across this information?
How did we get this info?
I
believe
do
this
have
came,
this evidence to put in, if I may.
Wait, let's
hold on.
answer the question here.
Okay, go ahead.
I believe this came from Mr. Broad's first general contractor, Gerard Sherman. This was a cease and desist on Camping Grand Isle, so it barely got started. And this was the only estimate that was available.
Gerard Sherman had no permission to put that in
This
any
is
kind of
where it came
packet for
from.
me.
Well, whether he did or not, we got it. Now that's the problem.
And that's
It's another one of those technicalities.
You want to change your plea again?
What is your, you said you had some additional information.
This is the permit for that job from the town of Grand Isle, and also a statement from the, I guess, David Michelle's permit department of Grand Isle stating that he doesn't have any record of us being on the permit for that job.
No, and that's fine, but you do understand by proposing you are in violation of scope out of your license.
I do understand that, although I maintain it was not a proposal.
Oh, we understand that.
Well, don't you learn not to do that again? I hope.
Kind of walks like a duck, smells like a duck.
Yeah, well, look, I
Quacks
totally
like a duck.
understand, guys. I mean, y'all have a job to do, and I accept that.
Does he want the record to reflect you're not guilty or no contest? What you want to do? We'll move on.
Well, I feel I'm not guilty on this one because it wasn't done in.
That's what the record shows.
in that
You want
guide.
to-
He said not guilty. Are we done with the mayor? Do we need a closing statement?
I move to find him guilty.
All right.
Till it's second.
Motion and second. All in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries. Fine.
Wait a minute. I want to oppose.
Oh, we have one opposition to the motion. There you go.
Move to find him 1,000 plus 1,000.
What's the amount?
1,000 plus 1,000.
Till it's second.
Okay, I got a motion and second. All in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries. I've got Mr. Finette opposes again.
Way to be consistent.
He's consistent. Thank you.
Yeah, he was trying to talk to me. I'm sorry.
Next case.
Hubs Properties LLC or any representatives present.
Can you state your name and your affiliation with the company, sir?
Timothy Hubbard, owner.
All right, Mr. Hubbard, can you raise your right hand for me? Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
I do.
Thank you.
Motion to rehear.
Need a motion to rehear?
Motion to rehear.
Till it's second.
We have a motion and a second. Any discussion? All in favor?
Aye.
All opposed? Motion carries.
Hubs Properties LLC of Prairieville, Louisiana is before you today for consideration of an alleged violation for entering into a contract with an unlicensed contractor to perform work on the Fifth African Baptist Church project in St. Rose, Louisiana, in the amount of $155,756.70. This is their second appearance. They were here September 19th of 2024 for failure to provide records on this same project, pled no contest, and paid $1,000. They've held a commercial license since August of 2018 and a residential license since August of 2007.
Mr. Hubbard, how would you like to plead to the alleged violation?
No contest.
Move to accept.
Second.
We have a motion by Mr. Elliott and Temple and second by Mr. Broussard. Any discussion? All in favor?
Aye.
All opposed? Motion carries.
Call Lori LaRose.
Ms. LaRose has been sworn.
Ms. LaRose, in front of you, exhibits number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Were they prepared in the regular and ordinary course of business of a licensing board for contractors in this manner?
They were.
We offer the exhibits into the record.
Mr. Hubbard, have you had a chance to review the documents? Do you have any objection to the documents being entered into the record?
No.
No objection. The exhibits are admitted.
Ms. LaRose, according to the documents, Hubs Properties LLC, when contracted with a Roughneck to perform work, and paid Roughneck approximately $155,756.70 for their work. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And Roughneck was not a licensed contractor at the time?
That's correct.
No further questions.
Mr. Hubbard, do you have any questions for Ms. LaRose?
No.
Okay, would you like to make a statement to the board or an offer as to a penalty?
Yes.
You may proceed.
Okay. When I originally came for this, for the first hearing, it was for not submitting the records, but I didn't have time in 72 hours, but I did have the records submitted before I actually came to the hearing. And so when I came to the hearing, with the board, you guys, we did talk about the Roughneck at that time. We did violate by paying him, but when we find out, he was a guy, he was committing a whole bunch of fraud and stuff like that. So when we did find out what he was doing, we took the job over. We finished the job, made sure the customer was fine. And that was all done before we actually came to the hearing. And so when we came to the hearing, we did discuss this. It went so far as to one of the board members said that we probably wouldn't be here if we had turned him in. But we were just trying to get the customer right, get the job done and completed. But like I said, again, we did discuss this at a previous hearing, and that's all I have to say.
So let me ask you a question. So the guy you said was committing fraud, did he pose as a general contractor to you?
Yes, he did.
Now, did you go out and check on the website? Because we have provisions.
I did not.
You did not?
No, it was, my people, we did not.
Okay, but now you understand.
I do.
Proper protocol and procedure. And you did turn everything in that he was supposed to turn in prior to last thing, and he's been very cooperative with you guys coming through. Okay, all right. All right, good deal. So, for me, I move $1,000 cost, $1,000 fine.
Second.
We have a motion and a second for 1,000 fine plus 1,000 costs. Any discussion? All in favor? Aye. All opposed? Motion carries. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Kenta Alexander or any representatives present?
What's that?
Sir, can you state your name?
Kent Alexander.
All right, can you raise your right hand for me? Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, excuse me, the whole truth and nothing but the truth to help you God?
Yes.
Thank you.
Motion to rehear.
Need a motion to rehear.
Motion to rehear.
Second.
We have a motion and a second to rehear. Any discussion? All in favor? Aye. All opposed? Motion carries. Motion carries.
Kenta Alexander of Chalmette, Louisiana is before you today for consideration of an alleged violation for acting as a contractor to perform work without possessing a Louisiana state contractor's license on the Don Hubbard Roof Replacement Project in New Orleans, Louisiana in the amount of $98,700. This is his first appearance and he has not applied.
Mr. Alexander, how would you like to plead to the alleged violation? No contest plea? Okay.
Move to accept.
We have a motion and a second to accept the no contest plea. Any discussion? All in favor? Aye. All opposed? Motion carries.
Call Joe Anderson.
Ms. Anderson has been sworn.
Mr. Anderson, in front of you, exhibits number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Were they prepared in the regular and ordinary course of business of the licensing board for contractors?
They were.
We'll offer the exhibits into the record.
Mr. Alexander, have you had a chance to review the documents?
Yes.
Do you have any objection to the documents being entered into the record?
I never knew what the job value was or nothing. I just was employed there working.
Do you have any objection to the documents? You'll have an opportunity to give a statement.
Oh, no.
No objection to the documents? Okay. The exhibits are admitted.
Mr. Anderson, in your investigation, was Kent Alexander performing work on a commercial roof?
He was.
And if we look at exhibit, or if we go to page 11, there's a contract there by Gertie's Construction, is that right?
That's correct.
And Gertie's was performing the roofing job, is that right?
That's correct.
And the total amount was $98,700, is that correct?
That's correct.
Now, Mr. Alexander performed roofing work on that project as an independent contractor. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And so the total amount of $98,700, that includes labor and materials. Is that right?
That is correct.
Now, Mr. Alexander was paid less than that amount of money. He was just paid for his labor. Is that correct?
Correct.
And at the time, Mr. Alexander did not possess a license to perform work on a commercial project. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. No further questions.
Mr. Alexander, do you have any questions for Ms. Anderson?
Like I said, I never knew what the job.
Any
told me.
questions? You'll have a chance to give your statement.
No, I don't.
You have any questions? Okay. Any further?
No.
Okay, Ms. Alexander, you can, if you have a statement, you can give a statement to the board. If you haven't, you already took a plea of no contest, so you can make an offer to the board as to a penalty as well.
Like, this is my first time pretty much seeing this document, and it's all surprising here, everything. And I'm just gonna let y'all make a decision.
Mr. Alexander.
I talked to the guy earlier. He said y'all can help me get my contractor license. I'm looking forward to doing that. But as far as anything else, this is shocking.
So that's good to hear you say that. You said that you're going to work on getting your license.
Yes.
Is that correct? All right. Well, with that being said,
And I think he was paid approximately $11,000, $12,000 for the project from his labor.
Yeah. Paid much. He was paid roughly 30.
so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fine you $9,000 plus costs, but I'm gonna reduce it to $500 plus costs if you get your license within 120 days.
All right, thank you.
Well, we got.
You think
I
you
gotta
can get your
a-
license?
I'm gonna try my best to get my license.
Nice. It's 180.
I give him a 180.
Yeah, I think 180 is what
180.
typically been done.
Thank you, appreciate it.
So right now you're fined $9,000 plus costs, but we giving you 180 days to get your license, and all you got to pay is $500 plus $1,000, and you're good. All right.
All right.
That's
But
after you
wait,
get your
that's
license.
a motion, so I need a
Yeah,
second.
we got a motion.
Second.
We got a second. Any discussion? All in favor? Aye. All opposed? Motion carries. All right. Thank you, sir.
We'd like to remove Joshua Clark doing business as Big J Fixed It.
Okay.
So move.
Second.
Motion is second to remove that agenda item number 7. Any discussion? All in favor? Aye. All opposed? Motion carries.
Kids of Excellence, Inc. Are any representatives present?
Kids of Excellence.
Let the record reflect that no one is present on behalf of Kids of Excellence, Inc.
I have a settlement offer if the board's willing to rehear it.
Yep. Yes.
Move to rehear.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. Any discussion? All in favor? Aye. All opposed? Motion carries.
Kids of Excellence, Inc. of New Orleans, Louisiana is before you today for consideration of an alleged violation for acting as a contractor to perform work without possessing a Louisiana State Contractor's License on the Child Care Renovation Project in New Orleans, Louisiana, in the amount of $113,037.51. This is their first appearance. They have not applied. They're the owner of this project. They're offering a no contest plea, $1,000 fine plus $1,000 cost, and they have already paid $1,000 cost.
Move to accept.
Call Joseph Anderson.
Ms. Anderson has been sworn.
Mr. Anderson, in front of you, exhibits number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Were they preparing the regular and ordinary course of business of the Licensing Board for Contractors for this matter?
They were.
We'll offer the exhibits into the record
Exhibits are admitted.
and submit settlement offer for consideration.
I move to accept.
Second.
We have a motion by Mr. Lambert, a second by Mr. Elliott. Any discussion? All in favor? Aye. All opposed? Motion carries.
Ramirez Construction Service, LLC. Are any representatives present?
Let the record reflect that no one is present on behalf of Ramirez Construction Service, LLC.
Hold on 1 second.
I move to deny the.
We've got a motion to deny the rehearing. And a second. Any discussion? All in favor? Aye. All opposed? Motion carries.
Let me just put into the record first. The request for rehearing. Let's see what I got in the file here. Do we have a notice of a request for rehearing? I don't see it on file on there.
This is one they wanted to have the fine reduced, so they paid the admin costs, the $1,000, and they were supposed to appear today to request a reduction in the fine.
Okay.
Mhm.
Well, where are they?
Well, he only owes 1,000 now.
What was the fine? Yeah, I don't see. Did you communicate to them by email?
This Alicia handled this.
Okay. They might be coming back.
Yeah, we denied rehearing for now, so if they want to request another one, we'll address it then. All right, next agenda.
Sean's Quality Construction LLC. Are any representatives present?
Let the record reflect no one is present on behalf of Sean's Quality Construction LLC.
Motion to deny rehearing.
Have a motion and a second. Any discussion? All in favor? Aye. All right, anybody opposed? Motion carries. All right,
What's our next?
item I.
Okay. Wait.
Good morning.
Yeah, but I have to see how we do this.
I don't know who that lady is.
We're on agenda item I, are we not?
Can you state your name for me?
Tara Rivette, Director of Licensing here at the board.
Oh, okay, Ms. Rebecca. Can you raise your right hand for me? Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
I do.
Thank you.
Before the board is Ryan E. Dahmer and Cypress Gulf Coast Roofing and Gutters LLC, a request for a residential license.
Good afternoon. Scott Diskin, I'm an attorney representing Mr. Dahmer, helping him out with this situation.
The license was denied. So the issue before the board is Mr. Dahmer needs to make his case before the board regarding the denial at this point.
Counsel, can you restate your name for me?
Scott Diskin.
Disick?
Diskin, D-I-S-C-O-N. I'm an attorney out of New Orleans. Thank you.
Okay.
And this is Ryan Dahmer. This is Gulf Coast. I'm sorry, Cypress. State the name.
Cypress Gulf Coast Roofing.
Can you repeat that?
Sorry. Cypress Gulf Coast Roofing and Gutters LLC.
And are you the owner?
I'm the owner.
Okay. And do you plan on testifying this morning?
If you need me to, yes.
Okay, just raise your right hand just in case. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Let me, I'll go ahead and call Ms. Rivette to start this off. Ms. Rivette, did Ryan E. Dahmer and Cypress Gulf Coast Roofing and Gutters LLC provide a application for licensing and for QP status?
That is correct.
And did you make a investigation into that?
Yes, sir.
And have you recommended a denial of
Yes,
that
I did.
license? And what was the basis of your recommendation?
The recommendation is based on some criminal charges that we found. He was charged with multiple items. Some were dismissed, but he was convicted of theft under 750, but the charge originally was contractor fraud.
It
was originally home improvement fraud. I'm sorry.
Okay, so you created a group of exhibits that relate to your investigation?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And exhibit number 1 includes subparts A, B, C, D, E, and F and G. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're offering those. You created those as in the normal course of your work with the Licensing Board for Contractors. Is that correct?
Yes, sir, I did.
Okay. We offer those exhibits into the record.
Any objection from counsel?
No.
Okay. No objection. The exhibits are admitted.
Ms. Rivette, and also if you turn to question as it relates to the application. Let me get to it. Did I have page? If we go to page 8 of the documents, in page at number 6, where it says legal information, there's a question that says, have you or principals in your firm ever been convicted of a felony or a misdemeanor other than a violent traffic law? And that answer was noted as what?
He answered no on the application.
And is that correct?
That is not correct.
According to your investigation, you did find at least a misdemeanor conviction?
Yes, sir, that's correct.
Were there any other wrong answers in that group
Thank you.
of questions?
In these questions, not that I'm seeing, he submitted a secondary application later where he answered no again.
He answered no again on the secondary application?
Yeah, for the residential. So the
Okay.
first application was for home improvement, and then the second application was for residential.
And so if we go to Exhibit 1E, what are those documents at 1E?
Can you give me
Starting
the-
at page 16.
16, thank you. Okay, so the documents that we found from the Parish of Orleans, it's records showing that he was charged multiple offenses. But the offenses, some were dismissed, but he was convicted of an amended charge from home improvement fraud, amended to theft under 750.
Is there any other, and then Exhibit G, what is Exhibit G? Is that a motion for expungement?
Yes, he recently had his records expunged. I don't have the date on here, but it was, it was just March of this year. He had the records expunged. The conviction was in 2016, I believe.
So your recommendation to deny the qualifying party status and the issuance of a license was based on these documents and the prior convictions, is that correct?
That is correct.
All right, and then the reply in the application that indicated that there were no prior convictions, is that right?
That is correct.
All right. No further questions?
Am I allowed to speak?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Would you have any questions for this witness? Or would you just like to proceed on your own accord?
Yeah, I was going to present something, and I was going to let Mr. Dahmer explain himself regarding the misdemeanor, which I think he might be able to shed some light on that. So, Mr. Dahmer has a home improvement license since 2020, and he's had no violations. I think he's worked hard, and I think some of these issues were something that might have happened in the past, but I think he's somewhat rehabilitated himself to be a hard worker. He applied for his residential construction license in January 2025, and at that time he did fill out this paperwork, but he was unaware of 2016 that this was a misdemeanor conviction. The situation, I'm going to allow him to explain. It was minute in fashion. It was regarding a shutter. There was a dispute between him and the homeowner. He took the shutter. The homeowner filed a charge against him. He was arrested. He returned the shutter, and that was basically it. I think out of his attorney at the time advised him that was probably the best thing to do was take the conviction. But this is back in 2016. So we fast forward almost 9 years later. He's trying to do the right thing. He has a company that does roofing. Just recent, I think in the past year, he was doing fortified roofs. And it was just recently that they contacted him and said that you can't do fortified roofs without getting this license. So his company is, it's working. He has a good company, but he sees what's in the future, and so that's why we're here today, to see if we could possibly appease the court, not the court, the license board, to possibly allow him the license. We did, when I was contacted, we contacted the Orleans Parish, and we had everything expunged that was there, and pretty much everything that was there was not processed, or no convictions or the charges were dismissed. I have additional documentation that shows that there's nothing open in Orleans Parish. We just got this yesterday. It's a disposition, criminal history disposition. I can offer that to you guys if you need it as an exhibit. And I also have in my possession a Google search, Google advertisement that shows that he has 96 reviews and he has a perfect 5.0 score. So he shows his testament as he's been working hard to do the right thing. And I have these. I don't know if I should just give these to
I have no objection to putting those into the record.
Do I need to bring those over to you guys?
Do you want to review them, or?
I don't need to review.
You don't need to review. Okay. No objection. The exhibits, I guess, for, I won't say Dahmer.
So
How do you want to name them?
I'm sorry?
How do you want to name the exhibits?
I'll name the first one, New Orleans Criminal History Disposition, dated August 20, 2025, from Clerk of Court from the city of New Orleans. And we'll do that for A. B will be a Google advertisement, dated August 20th, 2025.
So applicant A and B?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Are admitted.
Okay. And you guys have this, I'm sorry, you have the copy of the expungement in your possession, so that's fine. And that's it. So lastly, I just wanted to maybe have the client, the applicant, state what happened in that situation. So why don't you introduce yourself again?
Again, I'm Ryan Dahmer, no relation. We'll get that out the way. Overhead killed my company. Overhead as a company is something I've learned that will destroy your business. So warehouse, and I had a shutter business at that time. I had a gentleman that I was building shutters for, said bring my shutters by a certain date. I had those shutters built by that certain date. Then he says, no, I want you arrested. I want you to give me my money back. And I had wrong counsel at the time, so I just went about with what he said and turned myself in. And here we are today. I did make a mistake on the application. I thought this was all off of my record. I didn't realize this was still on here. I didn't realize there was a conviction for it. What I would like to do is continue to be a good contractor for the state of Louisiana and roofing residentially. I am what was part of the fortified roof program, which is the new thing they're doing now. They're requiring. I was a member of the IBHS. I've actually been kicked out of all those things without having a license that I'm going for today. I do have a perfect rating with Google. It's very difficult to do that. I've made mistakes. I just fix them for people. I'd rather lose money than have a disgruntled client out there that I have to see at a grocery store. So this is the future of my family, my wife and kids, my life. Without this license, I can't go on as a company. So I'm asking that you guys see my mistakes and see that I'm a different person today with little overhead. That's why the first thing I mentioned is big overhead. Little overhead as a company. I see the clients. I go to their house. I do their roof. I collect payments. I don't have salesmen. What I've learned from that last experience is to minimize your overhead as a business and be really good at accounting to make sure that you can account for everybody's funds and their products. So I would like the ability to continue with the state of Louisiana. And I hope you guys can see that I've made many changes since then. Thank you all very much.
You don't have anything pending right now?
Nothing.
There's nothing pending, and that's part of my exhibits that I submit.
Can I get those?
Yes, ma'am. The Additionally, with the expungements at Orleans Criminal Court, if you look on the expungement paperwork, they have checklists that go down, and it shows that, but for that one theft charge, everything else was not processed or charges dismissed. Like we said, I don't think Mr. Dahmer realized that he had anything open at the courthouse. So the first thing when he contacted me as an attorney, I said, look, let me go ahead and pull everything, and then we're going to address it, and we'll get everything cleaned up. When we did this, it went as quickly could be. So we apologize that I think we were we have been continued since the first date. So we weren't being disrespectful. I told Ms. Rivette that we were trying to get this so we could submit to you guys. So I apologize for that. Anyway, we're trying our best.
I would say that with the expungement and those things, I think we're in a good situation with Mr. Dahmer right now, but I'll certainly entertain the wishes of the board. So an approval for a request, motion for approval, or obviously a continuation for denial.
I'll make that motion.
We have a motion and a second for approval. Any more discussion? All in favor?
Aye.
All opposed?
Right.
Motion carries.
So again, the approval is going to be based on.
It's going to be based on meeting all the requirements.
On meeting all the requirements.
Yeah,
So it meets
yeah.
all the requirements, then it's approved. Okay.
Yeah, you got to meet all the requirements. So you still have to go through all the legal, the financial, the testing, all the other things that is there. But we're removing the denial based on that particular background.
Just so we're all on the same page, where can you get a copy of the requirements that he's going to have to?
He's done it before. He understands
Okay,
the process.
just making sure that we're all on the same page.
Yeah.
And just, I think you might need to check into one of your insurance policies. It looks like it might have an expiration on it, so you need to check onto that.
Yes, sir. It's my work comp policy renews in 4 days or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, the GL was just renewed.
We haven't probably.
You need to just send in a copy here.
Okay.
Yeah. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Mr. Chairman.
That was a lot of money.
Also,
Mr. Lambert.
yes, I want to commend how nice that was on you catching those things, and you had to do it once you saw it, but it was the right thing to do.
Yeah. Thanks, staff, for the good work on that. So, all right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We appreciate your time.
Thank you. All right. Next.
Is there another?
The next one is Stephen Hunter Estes.
Oh, really?
Is that right?
Yes.
Is what?
Oh my goodness.
So much for 2 o'clock.
All right. Can you state your name, sir, and your affiliation with the company?
Stephen Hunter Estes, and I'm the owner.
Owner of?
My Affordable Pools.
Okay. Can you raise your right hand for me? Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm going to call Tara Rivette.
Mr. Rivette has been sworn.
Mr. Rivette, in front of you, exhibits number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Were they prepared in the regular and ordinary course of business of the License Board for Contractors for this matter involving Stephen Hunter Estes and My Affordable Pools, LLC?
Yes, they were.
Ms. Rivette, you recommended a denial of a license to and a qualifying party status to Stephen Hunter Estes and My Affordable Pools, LLC. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And explain to the board the position that you had in that decision.
Okay, 1 second. I'm trying to find my letter. Okay, for this case, or this denial.
And so if we look at page 9 of the documents, is that your recommendation of denial?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and that's what you based your denial on, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, just explain to the board real quick so they know what your process was.
Okay, so the denial for Mr. Estes is for multiple reasons. He's been before the board twice, once in 2014 and again in 2016. In 2014, he was he pled no contest to the ability of a contractor. That's A9. And in 2016, he was in violation for new residential construction services without possessing a residential license, and they revoked his license and QP status at that time until 2020. And he was assessed fines, which he just recently paid in June from 2016.
What was the date, the original date of that? Yeah.
The first hearing was held October 15th of 2014. That's the one where he pled no contest to the ability of a contractor. The second one was June 15th of 2016, where he was in violation of performing residential construction without possessing a license, and the board extended his revocation. I don't remember, I don't see where, oh, he was revoked as well in 2014. And then they extended his revocation at the hearing in 2016 and revoked his QP status in 2016. And he was assessed fines on both cases, and he just paid them in June. The third reason for the denial is that he's had multiple criminal convictions. During a pretrial conference, he pled guilty for misapplication of payments, and he had some other charges dismissed that was related to that case. And that was in July 10th of 2015. And August 28th of 2015, he was he pled guilty to issuing worthless checks. The other criminal conviction was June 27th of 2016. He was charged 9 counts of misapplication of payments, but he pled guilty to 1 count. The other 8 counts were dismissed. Let's see. Sorry. Okay. And the remaining issue is that he also filed for bankruptcy in 2016. And when I was reviewing the bankruptcy documents, it appeared that he had, I'm estimating about 100 different creditors listed on that bankruptcy. And 90% of those appear to be subcontractors or contractors. The total debt amount that was listed on that bankruptcy was $589,000. All those reasons were what I put together for the recommendation for the denial for Mr. Estes.
So if you look at the records that supported that particular letter, at Exhibit 3A, that was a bankruptcy. That's the bankruptcy document. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And then if you look at Exhibit 3B, that's the criminal court documents that support that relate to the criminal issues. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And then 3C is the board hearing from 2014. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And the Exhibit 3D is the board hearing from 2016. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And all of those form the basis for your denial of the application. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, on his application, did he note that he had a prior bankruptcy?
I don't have a copy of the application in front of me. Was that the My Affordable Pools? I believe he answered no. Oh, he answered yes to the bankruptcy.
Okay. And on the criminal violation, number 6? Okay. On his forms, he did answer that he had a prior bankruptcy, so he did admit that, and he also did admit that he had a prior criminal conviction. And we have no further questions.
And when was that action? What year was that action in? Bankruptcy was 15 or 16?
2016.
2016. What have you been doing since 2016 to make a living?
I have a home service business.
A what?
A home service business. It's a Christmas light company that we install Christmas lights for clients all across the Gulf Coast from Lafayette to Blue Ridge, Georgia.
Well, it looked like you were getting in trouble in 2014 and you had to declare bankruptcy.
Yes, sir.
Do we want to allow Mr. Assess to make a statement before we do questions?
Hold on, Mr. Lambert.
Mr. Lambert, do we want to allow Mr. Assess to make a statement before we do questions?
What? Wait.
No.
On the rest of my questions?
Yeah, hold
No,
on.
Ms. Tanika's, Ms.
Just
Starks has
procedural,
a-
she wants to go ahead.
Yeah, Ms. Starks is trying to keep that administrative proceeding. So do you want to ask questions before he makes a statement? Or let him make a statement to you before you ask questions to him?
I said-
already made a statement.
Not yet.
No, he hasn't made a statement
He
yet.
hasn't made a statement. He just answered.
So I was in the process of asking the question
Okay. Go.
and wasn't finished.
I had both of y'all talking at the same time, so.
Yeah.
We'll allow Mr. Assess, is Assess?
Estes, yes, ma'am.
Estes to make a statement, and then we'll take the board's questions.
All right. Can I ask questions?
You can,
Based
yes, you
on
may
her.
ask her questions.
So my first question is, you said on the bankruptcy, 100 different vendors and things like that. Did you notice out of the 100 vendors, how many were zero?
I did notice that, yes.
Do you have a count
No, I do not.
of those? And I wasn't prepared to answer this, but I know I have.
You'll have just ask her the questions. If
Okay.
you want to come back and make your statement to the board, you can state that, whatever that statement you're about to make. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Just ask her the questions, and if she
Yes, ma'am.
affirms it, that's fine.
Do you know how many of the 100-ish were zero?
I do not.
Do you have a roundabout percentage of those that were zero?
No, I do not.
Do you know, you said most of those were related to construction. Do you know what percentage was related to construction?
Do not have the exact number. I reviewed the 100 that was in there, and I estimated a little over 90%. It's not an exact figure. And that's just
I'm gonna, no ma'am, I don't have any more questions, and I was gonna make this statement, and then can I ask questions after that?
You can make your statement. If you have any other questions for her, you can you can ask your questions to her. Once you make your statement, and then, I'm sorry. If you have any questions for Ms. Rivette, is that correct? You can ask any questions to Ms. Rivette. Once you make your statement, the board will ask questions, and then they will make a determination as to whether the denial will be revisited.
Yes, ma'am. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm going to read this as I'm very nervous right now, so it's easier for me to read that. Good afternoon. My name is Stephen Hunter Estes. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak with you today. I want to explain why I'm here based on a timeline of past, present, and future. The past, like many of you, I am the son of a contractor. I grew up seeing my dad work. As a high school kid, I would spend my time in the summers cleaning up trash, wrecking form boards, and riding from job site to job site, listening to my dad's phone calls nonstop. I attended LSU, majored in construction management, and every summer during college, I would come back and work for my dad. During that time, he gave me more responsibilities where I was able to schedule some of the crews, pick up some of the material, make sure the schedule for the vendors was good, and I also would check the job sites when he couldn't actually be there. I graduated LSU in 2006 and was not quite ready to leave Baton Rouge. So I took my dad's advice and went and learned my mistakes on someone else's dollar. I went and worked for a national home builder. I started out as a superintendent and then was promoted to project manager and then senior project manager. That was from 2006 to 2010. In 2010, the financial crisis was going around, and it really impacted the home building industry. I was laid off, and I had to find a new job. At that time, I moved to New Orleans to be closer to my girlfriend, now wife. That was in 2010, and luckily for me at that time, there was lots of opportunity in New Orleans due to the recovery from Katrina. My dad and I partnered to open a division in New Orleans, and at this time, there was FEMA and other programs were giving federal funds through the Road Home and other programs to bring back displaced New Orleans. A local program called NORA, which was New Orleans Redevelopment Authority, began to auction off properties at this time. This was a great opportunity for myself, as it was a great opportunity to buy some vacant lots or distressed properties in high demand areas and rebuild for the community. I ended up taking loans to buy the empty lots and attempt to sell them as custom homes or spec homes. Things were going great and we were growing rapidly. And then since my dad was semi-retired and the crisis was at the time, he decided to pack up and move down to New Orleans to help me out and watch me with my growing family. However, we soon were struck with terrible news. My dad was diagnosed with Huntington's disease, which is similar to having Parkinson's, ALS, and dementia all wrapped into one. He could not give me the support that I needed long term, but we continued. We continued to grow, and from 2011 to 14, we were growing very rapidly. In that 2-year period, we did 36 homes, either custom homes or speculative homes. I thought this was a normal amount, as I came from a production home builder where I was doing 75 homes a year just by myself, but I was very wrong. They don't teach you in college how to actually run a business. You learn how to schedule and materials, but there's little understanding of cash flow and making sure your accounting is correct. And this impacted me greatly. So that's the past. The mistakes. I was 28 years old. I was not equipped to be doing what I did at that time. I didn't understand cash flow the way I do now. I made poor decisions. I wrote checks before money cleared. I assumed clients were going to pay me their change orders and allowances prior to collecting the funds. I would do the work. And then when the job ran out and their bank funds were run up, they didn't have the cash to pay me the allowances. So it caused even greater cash flow issues. And when subs and vendors cashed their checks, my accounts were overdrawn, and I was charged with non-sufficient funds and worthless checks and misapplication of payments. What I was doing is I was robbing Peter to pay Paul. I was taking it from one job and spending their money on this other job to keep the jobs going, knowing I would catch up one day. I didn't. This led to lawsuits, criminal charges, and ultimately bankruptcy. I fought bankruptcy, and against counsel, I kept telling them no, no, no. I wish to this date that I would have stuck by my word and not filed bankruptcy. But I do not stand here to minimize those mistakes. They were mine, and it caused great pain for myself, my clients, vendors, you guys, and our profession. And I carry the shame with me every day. Over the last 11 years, I've been learning a lot. The story didn't end in 2016 when I filed bankruptcy. I've worked to make things right. I worked every day to rebuild my name, not just on paper, but in practice. I fully complied with all the court's orders and all the board's orders. I paid every fine, every fee, restitution as confirmed in your records. I did actually go to a arbitration. I won the suit and was awarded $59,000 that helped me pay off creditors after bankruptcy. In this time, I built a seasonal home service business serving over 1,200 clients and over 400 clients each year with zero disputes, zero litigation, and a 4.8 Google rating across online platforms. I've completed extensive continuing education. I've taken pool construction classes, cost estimating, Clippa, which is a Christmas light company, classes, landscape lighting classes, and all this is attached in my my exhibits. Present. I've implemented financial controls now. Today, every dollar in my business is accounted for, and I maintain separate project accounts, transparent bookkeeping, and I'm willing to provide quarterly financials or submit to compliance reviews by this board. I know your duty is to protect the public and uphold the integrity of our profession. But Louisiana law, specifically in the residential or the LARS 372950, says you must also consider rehab, the time that has passed, and my current fitness to practice. I state two cases, the Louisiana Supreme Court in England and Smith versus Department of Public Safety. Both of these show that the court emphasized that mitigating circumstances, elapsed time, and current contact are essential considerations. I'm not the 28, 29-year-old who was making mistakes then. I am now a 42-year-old husband, father, and business owner who supports 10 full-time employees and 30 part-time employees. Not with excuses, but with consistent conduct and accountability. I respectfully ask this board to grant my license, even under the conditions, and allow me the opportunity to serve again as a responsible licensed contractor in Louisiana. Thank you for your time, service, and your consideration. I do have exhibits that I would like to show you all because they are powerful to me. I only have two, but I have one-page reports, which is actually 2 pages, that kind of highlights. So these one-page reports, let me go to mine. Summary of the prior issues.
Sean, wait, I haven't admitted them yet. Do we have an objection?
I have no objection.
Okay.
You want to let us know?
What are we looking at here?
No objection, the exhibit is admitted. I don't know what the exhibit is, though.
I'm gonna bring it to you when it passes.
I have a lot of exhibits.
Well,
Okay. What is the document that you just gave?
The document right there is a one-page handout, legal summary and request. It's just highlighting the binder that I have.
Okay. Are you submitting that entire binder as
Yes,
an
ma'am.
exhibit?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Is there an objection?
No, he can submit it in Globo.
Okay.
Would you like to? I have 2 binders. If someone would like to.
Jesus.
Why don't you just give one binder
Yeah, I'll
to
take
them as an exhibit?
I mean, that's true.
and I apologize, but the state machine is Office Depot, the state won't.
Okay. Are these the same documents in both binders? Okay.
So you're gonna have to read it backwards.
No objection from council?
No objection.
The exhibits are admitted in Globo.
Like,
May we ask questions while this is being circulated?
well, let's
Are
go
you-
ahead.
are you-
Let's finish the.
Are you done
Is
with
that
your
all you
statement,
have to?
Mr. Estes?
I was gonna go through the exhibits.
Would the board prefer that, or would the board
I would
prefer to
rather-
ask questions?
Council, I guess what I'm going to ask before, because we got some questions on the board here. Just consider this: is this something that's being supplied? Would we need additional time to review that by staff? Obviously, if he's handing over binders, we're not going to review that as a board right now. So that's all I would ask.
Well,
if you would quickly.
How long? Let's ask him how much more.
Yeah,
he's got
yeah,
to
because
say.
we need to wrap this up.
Yeah.
So the main things on here are the exhibits. I was going to show the details about the bankruptcy, and I was going to show you the arbitration award where it says that. I was going to show you what I've implemented in my existing business as far as systems and processes, and then I was going to show you letter of recommendations, notable clients, and the Google reviews.
Let us ask you a couple questions.
Yes,
That may
sir.
be a little bit quicker and more pertinent. Mr. Lambert did have a question
Yeah,
initially.
I had in the middle of my questions.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
At the present time, what is your financial situation?
We are a seasonal business. We do last year we did right at 1.2 million for Christmas lights. And that's October to December. In August, all the profit and overhead, all the profit from the business from December 31st has to last me until the end of August. Right now, my financial position is roughly $40,000 cash in business accounts.
Well, your net worth
My net worth, I mean,
is what? Roughly.
I'm not over $1 million.
Roughly.
Over $1 million.
And let me ask you another question. What is your D&B rating, or how's your credit rating stand now, considering the bankruptcy is 10 years old now?
So the bankruptcy right now, I'm about a 720. I have I still take out loans. I have good relations with multiple banks, and so the bankruptcy did affect me, but a lot of those vendors, and I'm going to show you in that as well, were paid out of goodwill because I didn't have to pay those guys when you claim
That's
bankruptcy.
all right. Yeah, we heard you.
Yep.
So,
And I'm gonna wrap it up.
Okay, go ahead.
If you feel you're in pretty good financial shape right now, though, continue on what you're doing. So, what did he put on his statement? Did you get a balance sheet or anything from him?
I don't have his financial statement in front of me. I apologize.
Did we get one?
I could pull my balance sheet and my profit and loss.
Well, we want to shorten this up and get you going one way or the other. But I want to say one other thing is bankruptcy is to allow you to restart and your past go behind you and give you another chance in life. And I think everything he's told us so far right now has impressed me that he can survive and go forward. If his
Mr. Lambert,
yeah.
his financial statement appears to show that his net worth is $10,939.
Yeah, that's it. Okay. All you need is $10,000.
Well, it just increased on August 1st to $50,000.
Yeah.
So,
But
So he'll need a-
is that showing all of the businesses as well as the homes and all the,
Your financial statement that you submitted to the board listed $10,939 in assets, 0 liabilities, making your net worth $10,939. With the recent law change, you're going to need to resubmit a financial statement because it increased to $50,000.
Yeah.
and that was done by my accountant, and just one account, he just sent it over there, I'm sure.
Okay. I think Mr. Elliott.
Yes, sir. I heard you speak in your statement of something that we all take extremely seriously. We're here to protect the public, and
Yes, sir.
I think I heard you were bankrupt for around 500,000+, and you owed that to a number of different folks. Then you just stated that your net worth was $1 million. I want to know, where are you as far as paying anybody that you owed out of that $500,000?
Yes.
Or how much was it?
But
Or
he-
how much?
But he doesn't know that anymore.
I understand he doesn't know that. I understand he
Because
doesn't know
of the
that.
bankruptcy.
But did anybody get paid out of that 500,000+? If so, how much did
Yes,
you
sir.
pay? Yes, sir.
I'm going to refer to it is Exhibit 8. It's number 8, Exhibit 3. I have a table of here that there are approximately 15 vendors that had actually creditors. Out of the 100, there was about 15. 85 were 0. Out of those 85, 2 were the Louisiana Department of Revenue and the IRS, which have been paid in full or on payment plans. The ones that were on this bankruptcy were paid in full. There were 2 lawyers and 1 credit card that totaled, and 1 bank that totaled $415,000. So out of the $500,000, $415 was 2 lawyers, and $350 of that was 1 bank, $350,000. But on that bank, which was First Bank and Trust, we were partners. I did a dash on in lieu of foreclosure, and it was a net 0 for me and for the bank. So they took the existing home that was built with a value of, it was finished, and it was like a value of $480, and they wiped out my $350,000 instead of foreclosing. It's called a dash on. And out of the $16 construction-related vendors that totaled $172,000, that was 27% of the initial bankruptcy. Since then, I have paid off $151,000 to the subcontractors when I didn't have to, because I had good relationships with those guys and I considered them friends.
That was the question. So 151,000.
151 of the 172.
Okay. Got it.
Which is, I only had 3.43% of the total 500,000 that was actually unpaid.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
All right. Count, I think, Mr. Conan.
With your current business, do you not need an electrical license to do any of that work?
No, sir. And I checked with the board prior to doing that. It's low voltage, so you don't have to have it according to state board regulations.
You actually do have to have, it's just a dollar value, no matter what it is, I would say.
If it's, yes, if I have to go over $10,000, our typical client is $500 to $1,500.
So how many jobs did you do last year?
Around 400.
And what classification are you asking for?
So what I'm asking for is a pool classification. The reason I'm doing that is because we are so seasonal that during March, April, May, June, it's hard for me to keep my employees busy. And so I looked into a different niche to try to keep those guys busy. They've been on staff, and I've been continuing to pay them to pick up leads.
What classification are you asking?
He's looking for a pool
Swimming pool.
classification.
Residential swimming pools.
Residential swimming pools. And the reason I want it is so that I can start building swimming pools from February after we take down all the way through the end of till August. And then we would shut it down, and then we'd start back in the Christmas lights. So it's really, I could honestly just survive personally on the 4 months of work, but I have a sense to be able to supply people who've been with me for 8 years.
I think we get that.
Yeah, we're
So
ready to vote.
I think we've heard, quite enough here. Certainly a long history there. Some challenges we've had, and you presented your case. Now, I'm going to ask the board if we don't have any direct questions that, are dire, we need to move forward. We're in a situation where the staff is currently at a denial of the application, and it's up to you. And whatever reason they feel like this should be denied, but again, it's based on what you've heard in the testimony of the day. So with that, I'll open it up to the board for a motion.
Well, we could make a motion just to see the votes, and we know. That's
where I'm at. I'm at a motion. I need a motion.
And I am too. I'll make the motion. I'll make the motion that we should allow him to go forward. I know it's been a denial, but I don't see there's much more danger to let other people go that's done every day. With this experience and I don't know this man, so I don't really, if I never see him again, it won't make any difference to me. But I do think he deserves it.
Well, we've got a motion. I haven't heard a second, and if there's any more discussion.
I didn't hear the motion.
I thought that's exactly what you did.
All right, I thought somebody else made it.
No, hadn't heard a second.
Okay.
So.
But let's get the count, and then we'll know whether it's any chance of it.
Well, Mr. Lambert, before we proceed, we need a second to your motion. We have not had a second to your motion yet.
Well, you asked for it.
Okay, that's it. Oh, okay. We have a second. Okay, Mr. Lambert, and let's see. We have a motion and a second to approve. Or
let him, go forward, approve.
Okay. All right. We have a motion and a second. Any discussion? Any more discussion? All in favor?
Nope.
At least you two that made the motion should vote yes. I mean, all opposed? All right. Let's go ahead and get a count just to make sure for the record. All right.
Can I?
By a show of hands, who approves?
Me.
All right. All right. And by a show of hands, who denies? All right. Motion denied.
Okay, that's all you can do for it.
All right.
I cannot provide the other.
To tell you what you do, you can stay in contact with the staff. You provided some additional information, and I don't know if there's a prescribed period of time when he can reapply.
You can reapply tomorrow.
He can reapply tomorrow, but I would give it 30 days, something for them to review the information, and we'll go from there.
Mr. Flood, if I can make a suggestion.
Yes, sir.
Could we do a roll call vote just for the record?
We sure can. All right.
Lee Mallett, William Cluott,
Deny.
Noah Broussard,
Denied.
Kristen Brown,
Denied.
Kyle Condon,
Denied.
Kim DiGiovanni,
Denied.
Courtney Finay.
I'm okay with it.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
He said yes.
He said yes.
Yeah.
He said yes.
I'm all right with it.
Yes.
Okay. David Gallo,
Deny.
Adam Nguyen,
Deny.
Stephen Hackworth,
Yes.
Donald Lambert,
Yes.
Andy Lopez, Garland Meredith, Christopher Stewart, Elliot Temple,
Denied.
Keith Tillage. 3 yeses, and the rest are no.
How many no's?
How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
All right. Yeah, we got enough for quorum. We're good. I'm keeping account on that. All right. Next agenda item.
For the record, I'm not sure if you admitted the packet of it.
I don't have an objection to admitting it.
No, these.
Oh, we didn't put in ours? I thought we had.
I don't think we did.
I don't recall.
I don't.
I know I reviewed it. I don't recall if you asked.
Okay, well, yeah, we'll go ahead and admit exhibit packet on behalf of the board.
Do you have any? I'm sorry. Do you have any objection, Mr. Estes, to admitting these documents? We already admitted yours.
No, ma'am.
Okay. No objection. The documents are admitted.
No, I have risk.
All right. Mr. Hassard, as far as the treasurer reports, I think we're good there. I know the treasurer's not here today, but
If you just want to speak about it quickly, or I can.
yeah, I would certainly tell you that I think your reports should be. Do we have one? We actually have one.
Real quick, everybody was forwarded
They're
the
sent out.
financials. You should have been able to see them. We're in a very good financial position, even with our upcoming expenses.
Yeah, and pretty solid on this year's finances. Commend the staff on that. All right, let's see. Any more staff? Any other report, staff?
No, sir.
All right, with that, let's move to exemption request.
So based on, I'm going to do it for Mr. Tillage. Based on the committee recommendations, after consideration of the application for exemption of the exam, I'd like to make a motion that Daniel Chung and Thad Thial only receive the waivers as requested.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. Any discussion? All in favor?
Aye.
All opposed? Motion carries. Thank you. All right, unless we've got to go into executive session, I'll take a motion for adjournment.
So moved. Second.
Motion.
What the heck are you doing here?
Adjourn. Yeah.
We can't say I didn't speak to them.
No, we can say you did.